to see this that hip hop right in front of your eyes. Yeah, I'm feeling alive. Yeah, they feeling the vibe. This is a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go. Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns, Pennywise when the circus in. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, like, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished high.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep lying to y'all raps. Hey, bro,
Hey, yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Train Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. I don't know why the hell I pointed just now, but I did. That was weird. That was weird. It's because the video is over here and the camera's right here. But anyway, my name is Ja. I'm one of your hosts. The gentleman down below, he ain't here right now. I pointed again. I'm gonna point a lot. I don't know why I'm gonna point though. Yeah, but he'll be here intermittently. Is that the right? Shortly.
Nah, yeah.
He'll be here shortly.
In a minute.
In a minute.
Minutely.
He'll be here in a minute. He'll be here in a minute. 5 hours later, I'll be there in 5 minutes. But anyway, this gentleman to my right, his name is.
I am Dion, the asshole professional.
And you know what's really to professional, and we are the the S.O.S podcast.
Mhm.
Hey. So hey man, how you doing this week, sir?
My
How's
week,
it
my week's pretty good. Um, I went to I went to oh, I watched the whole TV show today, whole series, 10 episode series. Knocked this shit right out.
half-hour episodes?
Nah, 47 minutes, 48 minutes.
Okay, some big boy episodes. Some big boy. That's some
Yeah,
drama. That's some
yeah,
dramas.
whole show, knocked it out.
Oh,
Didn't like it. Well, actually, nah. It was decent. It was decent. It's some shit y'all probably already seen before. I think it's Warner Shots with Sanaa Lathan and weird mustache guy.
I can't
Uh,
say that it rings a bell.
it's on Hulu. Um, Black cop shoots a white kid, and police try to cover it up. And so they sent the Department of Justice down there to investigate. And then in the midst of investigating, they found out about a black kid that was ended up being killed by the police. And yeah, it was a pretty convoluted ass story.
Hey, look, it seems like something I would purposely avoid watching.
Yeah. I avoided it for a while and then I just watched it because like fuck it. It's 6 in the morning and I'm woke. Ain't got shit else to do.
Why not get woker?
Man. And I watched the show and yeah, it was alright.
Hmm.
I was hoping by the time I finished that pointless story that I would think of what the fuck happened in my week for me that I actually wanted to talk about. But I didn't.
didn't cross your mind?
Nope.
Didn't roll up on you?
Nope, did not come back. I had a before blunt thought that is not there after blunt.
Mm. Mm. Well,
So yeah. Um fuck, I've got nothing else.
hey, hey, I rode what you would call dirty this past Saturday.
You, oh, you was riding dirty for a whole day?
eh, for like the evening.
And
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
how did you ride dirty?
Well, I got a tail light that's out. that I knew was out. And then as I was driving Saturday, I noticed, oh shit, I got a headlight out too. Damn it.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've driven that car in the nighttime.
And then once you hit the light, you realize you hit the light
Yeah,
and not the lights.
yeah. And one of them was on and the other one was not. It was not. I was, oh, okay, yeah. But I was like, you know what? I said I was coming. I said I was coming out tonight, so I'm going out anyway. Fuck it. I'm out here. I'm riding, baby. Let's
Yeah,
go.
thug life, nigga.
Hey, I did. I thugged it out all the way to 79th and then back.
Mm.
Yeah, I wasn't going far. I wasn't going far at all.
I'm
Nah,
about to
nah,
say, nigga.
nah. I wasn't going. Nah, I wasn't go. Nah, I wasn't really stretching out now. Hey, look. Sometimes you gotta thug crawl before you can thug walk. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
I
shit!
don't know
You
about
got a
that.
crip call. You got a crip
Yeah.
call.
Hey, look. It sounds like you would call that sea walking, but nah, nah. Also, the Bulls is gonna be fucked up that I say this because it's gonna be like untrue in like a half hour. But for all of the greatness that Nikola Jokic, how you say it?
Nikola
Yeah,
Nikola
Nikola
Jokic.
Jokic. Yeah, for all the greatness that he's supposed to be with 8 minutes and 18 seconds left in the third quarter, game is tied up 62-62.
Mm.
That man can't stop Alex Caruso from getting to the lane, getting to the bucket.
He's not a rim protector.
He's not a nothing protector.
He's not a rim protector at all.
Hey, look, we gonna get to that. 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 I see you, Kendrick.
Yeah, I
I see you, Ken,
Kendrick
Kendrick.
Kendrick Kendrick best half wasn't better than what you call a bad Nikola Jokic half.
Hey, look. Ain't nobody say he was better.
Oh, but oh, no, somebody said he was better.
Hey, look. First of all, he wasn't in the conversation that we was having about Nikola. He brought up the shit, but he was not like a subject in that particular story. It was just, I saw some people that did some things that, before when I was playing, that I saw people do. I was teammates with, individuals that had once in their life. He could say shit like that. I would think, right,
Um, yeah, he could say he seen it,
right. So he should know what to look. Hey, look.
but
Anyway,
but the other thing that he said he can't say.
hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. So, yeah, I was riding dirty. I went to the club, went to the establishment, walked up in there, and immediately realized that I need to stay close to my uncle and auntie in this place because I don't want no problems. No problems at all. My cousin introduced me to her friend, and her friend gave me her fun name, and I
She
knew it
gave
was
she gave you her what?
her fun name.
Her fun name?
Yeah, yeah, and I knew
Who?
it was her fun name because she said her name, and my cousin looked at her like, "Girl, what?" She's
I
like,
don't know.
yeah, shut up, girl. I'm trying to do something over here. And I saw the shut up, girl. I'm trying to do something. My cousin was like, hey. And I was like, hey.
Oh shit! She gave you the alias.
Hey, look. So, Auntie, how y'all doing?
Oh
I'm
shit!
gonna sit over here. Yeah, it was a lot of that. It was I don't know. It was some aggression. It was some aggression that I'm not really comfortable with.
You're not ready to relive.
Nah, nah. And then they try to play the music loud, and then I realized I'm really really old. I got a problem with my ears. That might be why I was having problems with my headphones earlier. That because y'all two was able to hear each other perfectly fine.
Clear to the motherfucker.
Hey, look, real quick, I'm gonna clear it up for the people that may be listening and not understanding what's going on right now. So, me and this guy were on the call, and I called the other guy and was like, "Hey, we going a little bit earlier today. Where you at?" He was like, "Hey, I'll be on the way. I'm gonna be closer to this time. Go ahead and carry you without me for a minute, and I'll be there when I be there." So I said, "Okay," and I'm relaying this to this guy because this was my phone, and I'm wearing headphones, and I have one off a little bit. They can hear each other crystal clear.
Yeah.
I can barely hear him at all. But yeah, so I'm old and I got old people ears. And yeah,
Yeah, we talked to each other like you wasn't in a room, except it was on your phone.
yeah, yeah. Whole conversation without me went smoother without me.
Yeah. S- Say might not sounding right. You got the auditorium sound effect on.
Hey, look, I don't know. Hosting mode. All right, how does it sound now?
Sounds like you're still in that same auditorium.
Uh,
This nigga need to adjust his levels. Or not.
hey, y'all should have. Nobody said any of this. We talked for like damn near 40 minutes.
We did
How's it sound now?
the exact same.
Hey, look, man, I don't know what y'all telling me here, people.
Yeah.
You say you didn't hear it before. Why I
Yeah. Fuck it. We can Oh shit, I do remember what happened in my week. All right, so we threw my grandmother a surprise dinner party. Like me and well, it was supposed to be me and my cousins. We're supposed to come over there with a whole fucking dinner. And except for me and my cousins are all black. So therefore, we did it. We just didn't do it the way we were gonna do it. Like half the people went straight over there. I was late. It was my plan. I picked the time. I could have just picked the goddamn time when I would have been there, but I did pick the time I was gonna be there. Nah, we did all the cooking for her, and it wasn't like normal cookout shit. Like my cousin brought a goddamn pot roast, two pot roasts. We
Hey,
had pot roast and rib tips. There you go.
pot roast is fine. Fine. It sound better now.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. We had pot roast, rib tips, potato salad. Um, I made the spaghetti.
Why you think you like famous for spaghetti now? Like, why is
Nigga, my
that your?
spaghetti is the
Hey,
shit.
hey, look, nah,
My
you
spaghetti is the
you
shit.
you doing a lot of spaghetti making. I'm just saying I'm noticing the spaghetti making right now because it was like, hey, look, you was bragging on spaghetti and one. Now you saying yeah, you taking it around functions now and shit. Like you
N-
sporting this spaghetti around town. Like
Nigga, I think you've had my spaghetti.
I have had it. I mean,
It
it was cool. It was cool.
was
It was
good.
cool.
It's great
I mean,
spaghetti.
I ain't gonna say. I mean, like it was good. I ain't gonna front. I mean, it was. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I've made I've made I'm function spaghetti. I'm certified.
Yeah.
Like, and I reached a new level because nigga, guess what was gone first? Goddamn big pan spaghetti. Out of there. Big
Okay.
pan.
Okay. All right. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look.
Nigga, I cleared the room first. I was at the door first. That's that's a plateau, nigga. That's a black cooking plateau. When your shit is the first one gone, I've never known pride like this. I've created two kids. Never known pride like this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was expecting that as I walked out the door when I left the function, but I didn't get that. But yeah, it was cool. We all of the grandkids that are here came on her grandkid that's in Texas video call.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So yeah,
She got on the Zoom and watched y'all have a great grand old time.
yeah. And one of my cousins kind of forgot to call her because she was like, call me while y'all going through the door so I can see the surprise. And then she ended up calling me an hour and a half later, like nobody called me. I was like, God damn it, cuz I'm sorry.
Wow. She's sitting there like they ain't started with it. I mean, they just waiting. Nah, they ain't
Right.
do it. They ain't do it. And then she at what point did she was like what did she realize like these motherfuckers, yeah, they went on ahead and stopped. They ain't finna stop 45 minutes late now. Like
I-
5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, you get a little you checking your wrists. You like,
right.
look at the phone. Like, did I miss it? No, I ain't miss. Ain't no miss. Ain't no missed call.
I don't know. I think she probably started thinking about it. Probably about 30 minutes after I hit the group chat and said I'm 15 minutes out. Like 30 minutes after that, she's probably like, all right, why ain't nobody called? Because he said he was gonna be the last one there. And he said he was 15 minutes out. So therefore it's 30 minutes. So he's been there at least 15 minutes. Like
Hey,
he
and they know I'm here because they just hit the group chat that I'm on. So I'm present in the minds of somebody here, right?
and she sent the request to be called like an hour before. Like I just told him an hour ago to call me when they walked through the door. Now they said they wasn't gonna be drinking at this function, so ain't nobody everybody ain't too drunk to remember.
Hey, look, she did not believe that y'all was not gonna be drinking though. She could not have believed. Like, and,
No, we
like,
did. We did make it through the function not drinking.
hey, look, hold
In the
on. First
house.
of all, okay, all right, cool. Motherfuckers gotta. I heard that. I understand. I speak that same language. I get you.
Nah, but yeah, I don't think matter of fact, I think it might have been one trip outside to smoke by a couple of cousins, but besides that, no, everybody was sober. I mean,
Yeah,
it was a 4:15. No, it was a 5:15 to 7:30 affair. But we all did it sober, no drinks.
no drinks in the house. I heard you.
No, no, we didn't drink at all. Again, 2.5 hours. We made it without drinking.
Okay. No, 2.5 hours. Four
Yeah,
thirty to 4:30 to 7. Because she ain't finna be up all night.
yeah, and I was like, hey, we can do it early. That way we can get through, and then we can kick. Everybody can go about the business for the night.
I don't think I've had a relative that necessitated that type of gesture.
No, no, it wasn't. Now, it wasn't per her request. One of the older cousins was like, "Hey, we're not gonna drink. Like, we gonna chill. We gonna kick it with Granny for a little while, so she can see us all together. But we ain't gonna drink. We doing it early enough that afterwards you can go get. You still got plenty of time. It's matter of fact, it's we left before kicking the time started. You still have time to go home and get ready to go kick it. So keep it sober.
Hey, I've only had the pleasure of having one grandmother, but that grandmother would would come into that surprise function and learn about the prohibition of alcohol for the function, and then she would surprise everybody else by leaving that damn function. Tell y'all he ain't got nothing to drink. What? Nothing?
No, this ain't no party. How you gonna throw me a party and not have anything to drink? What kind of party is this?
She walking out like, yeah, y'all have fun with this.
So y'all not gonna go get nothing the whole time?
Nigga, I
Yeah.
ain't finna drink my shit.
Hey, look. She was definitely on that. You better not go in my closet type of time. But you can go in my closet though. I ain't worried. Ain't that wasn't you though. You going there? Go ahead. I know you. You
All
always
right,
bring. You always bring something.
now you think your grandmother had favorites?
100%. 100%. 100%. Like yeah, definitely 100%.
All right, and how high up do you feel like you rank?
I was definitely like mid tier. Definitely a mid tier cousin. Uh, I mean, hey, look, I got some cousins that got some shit they've done. So, hey, look, I'm mid tier. I'm mid tier, and then I got some other cousins that got some shit that they've done. So I'm mid tier. So yeah, I really ain't like done too much of nothing. I be like chilling. So I'm like mid tier. Like yeah. Hey,
Hey,
I'm a
I'm
hard guy to get upset with.
see, you can't, you never gonna be on the bottom. Like,
Hey, look. Most you could say, I ain't, most you could. Your biggest complaint can only be, man, I ain't seen Jock and I don't know how long. That's it. There you go.
nah, nigga, I'm definitely top. I feel like I'm if I'm not number one, I'm definitely top three favorite grandkid
Damn.
of my grandmother.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm high ranked.
Oh,
Now with my grandfather.
you real low. Got one no name.
Yeah, yeah. Extra, extra low, man.
I didn't touch nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
Do.
But yeah. My grandmother felt like I'm top three, but grandfather was a completely different story.
Hey, look, what rank was you? What percentile?
Um, I feel like I was in the lower 87%.
Mm,
Like I feel like there was a number one cousin, and then there was just the rest of us, and I was not the number one cousin. Like it was wild because I realized that only one of my cousins has a solo picture with my grandfather.
damn, that gotta hurt when you looking through the photo album. Like, not me, huh?
Yeah, and what me? Like, yeah, he
Mm,
was the only one.
mm.
And the fucked up part about that is, I hold on, Nick. You said what? We still can't hear you.
That's because as I turned my mic up, one of you jackasses turned it right back down. I could literally see it. Literally see it. Hello, can you hear me now?
No, you still low as hell.
It's getting louder though.
Yes. Well, whoever keeps changing that, stop changing that.
She said I tried to turn it up.
They turned literally they was turning it down as I was turning it up. So
All
whoever
right,
thought
Hey,
they
all right, all
had
right,
that
all
I
down.
right.
think
You getting there? You getting there?
I think you're getting there.
Yes, because I was turning it up and someone else was turning it down as I was turning it
Hey,
up.
now you're getting louder and louder.
Yes, I know, but you're turning it up.
You could turn it back down though a little bit.
No, I meant I was turning it up. I as in me.
I know, but it was being turned up as you were speaking. It was going up and up. It was like one of those concerts. Oh, I don't.
Yeah, I'm talking about yeah. So being the favorite grandchild is a dangerous position to hold because it
Yeah,
automatically makes you a target at every family function. It makes you a target when you're not even around. There, people are disparaging you. People are trying to usurp you. It's a very dangerous position to hold. Favorite grandchild.
don't nobody want to be the king.
No, don't nobody want you to be the king. Nobody.
Is this your king? It's a lot of. Is this your king? When you're not around. It's a lot of that going on when you're not around. When you're the favorite grandchild. Trust me, I was the favorite. I was. You know what's worse than favorite grandchild? It's the wild card favorite nephew, favorite great nephew. Like the grandmother's sisters.
Mm-hmm.
When you actually one of their favorites too. Oh, people hate that. People hate
Cause,
walking
cause,
up in a
cause,
grandchild. You're not even a grandchild.
cause it's gonna be one of their actual grandmothers that like
Yeah,
you bet, cause that's your auntie. That's
Mm-hmm.
their actual grandma.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and you, ooh, that'll hurt. That'll hurt.
That's a
That'll
deep.
probably hurt.
Hey, that's more
Hey,
tension with your favorite grandchild,
hey.
favorite great nephew.
Matter of fact, I just lost my aunt
Oh,
Thursday. My great aunt, who I was one of those.
rest in peace,
Wow.
great
Rest
auntie.
in peace, Auntie Brenda.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Yeah, and yeah, I think nah, she liked my brother better, but I mean, I was still down. I was still number two.
You were still better than her actual grandkids. And
I think I got a good amount of them beat.
hey, and that's something they got to live with for the rest of their life.
Hey, look, those rankings is turned in now. You can't they solidified. You can't get them back. You can't move
Hey,
up.
you
Can't
know
move up.
what's you know what's even worse than a great nephew usurping? A neighbor.
Mm.
When one of them old ladies think they got a dope ass neighbor, like this nigga ain't even related to nobody, but she always bigging him up at every function and like to her actual kin. This nigga Larry 2 doors down. Oh, when
I,
you honorary grandson. Oh,
nah.
it's layers to this rabbit hole. I don't know where we was going with this, but it's layers to this goddamn business.
Hey, I didn't have I was secure with my my middling performance. I was just saying that if we were to get together and throw a surprise party for my late grandmother, that she would not take it too kindly for us not having any alcohol there.
Hey, hey, as long as the neighbor ain't coming over with a fifth, it's cool. If a neighbor come over with her drink of choice, you fucking my grandma.
Hey, look, I'm gonna just say this. Uh, I got cousins in that family that's definitely not my cousins.
See, them neighbors. That's
They
the
were
cool ass.
neighbors, but their mother was the neighbor
I'm telling you,
before we were born.
boy, that dope ass neighbor. That's a
Kick,
hard, hey,
kicking.
Mm.
dope ass neighbor, nigga. If you can make it to dope ass neighbor, I think I've been dope ass neighbor maybe twice. Like I don't have the fortitude to go shovel some old lady snow every day. That's how you become dope ass neighbor, or you have a great job and it be a bunch of nothing ass niggas around. Like you can have a good 9 to 5, and everybody on the block they might make more money than you, but they selling dope and pussy and shit like that. That's the only way to become a great neighbor. Or here's the one, but it's like a alley once in a lifetime. The extended vacation neighbor. If you can make that slot, that's a coveted slot right there. It's not a coveted position to hold, but it's a coveted slot to be hold. Like once you that neighbor, you hate it. But everybody knowing you that neighbor, yeah.
What do you mean by extended vacation? Because like, all right, so
You don't know what the extended vacation neighbor is, nigga?
like when
Pets,
we
grass, mail. Like that's basically your home.
you go take care of all that shit.
Yeah, extended stay neighbor. You got a key. You know where the hidden key is. Hey. When the ring bell go off, you go check. Yeah, that's that neighbor. I'm at work and the ring bell go off. Hey, Greg. There was something behind my garbage can. You gonna go get a poke at it?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been there.
I've been extended stay neighbor maybe once in my life, and twice.
Yeah, no, I'm not checking it. I'm not checking your house. I'll shovel your snow. I'll even cut your grass. But I'm not checking to see if your lights turned on and off.
I mean, you're not an extended neighbor type of nigga. Extended stay neighbor
He
type
not.
of nigga.
He not.
You not the motherfucker at somebody's door to let them know you coming in. You know,
nah.
It's me, Rick.
Nah. Hey, look. Speaking of that, right? So, yesterday I went to hang a thing for one of my in-laws, right? So she gives me the address, and I go to the address she gives me. I walk up to the door. It's one of those clear doors that one of those glass doors you can see through. I see inside there's like a vacuum cleaner. It's a hallway. I don't really see any people, but I see a light. So I'm just thinking stuff is going on in here. So I go to look for the bell and I say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna just push the door because it says push. And lo and behold, door's open. So I walk on in. I walk down this hallway and I don't really hear anybody's voice that I know that's familiar.
I
And
like where the story is going.
so I walk a little further in and I start to get the hello, hey, hello, knocking on the walls as I'm walking down a little bit. I get to the door, hit it with the tap, tap, tap. Hello, hey, little girl.
Whoa.
Little girl. All of 8, 9. Whoa, don't think I'm supposed to be here. Mom comes out from around the corner from the right. Hi, how you doing? Whoa, I don't recognize you. Who are? Hey, do you know? Nope. Ooh, shit, you don't. Hey, is this Yeah, it is. Okay, well, that's what I'm supposed to be. Let me check my and the little girl. It was like, I think she upstairs. Well, now I'm like, oh, is she upstairs? You know her? Wait, hold on. Like I'm like, the mother is sitting there. She's not saying anything to me other than I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know. She's not saying get out. She's not trying to say who you looking for. She's just like, I don't know. I don't know. The little girl is looking like the leader. And so and so I'm more inclined with what the little girl got to say. Like, wait, so you say you seen her? Where you seen her at? Like she upstairs? Like do I gotta go like out? Because it's like one of those places you walk up to is like 2 doors, one to the left, one to the right. I'm like, wait, do I go upstairs on the other side of the door? The woman is like, I don't know. The girl is like, yeah, you just go out and you go upstairs that way and you. Thank you, little girl.
So you are gonna be safe in these streets. Your mama gonna get you kidnapped.
Hey, look, made me rethink my whole listen to your parents. Should I be talking? I was like, yo, mama, I could have been anybody.
And she was real comfortable with that breaking and entering.
The woman, she was like, nah, I don't know, but hey, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I mean, is it 2? Do you get up there? Do you wait? Is this take your daughter to work day and you robbing a joint? Like, I don't. Now that I'm talking about it, I don't. Maybe I did stumble upon a 211 in progress. Damn it, I touched it in there.
Nigga, you are in the crime scene.
Damn.
Hold on, nigga. Why was you touching shit in there?
Hey, look, I'm knocking
You
on
literally supposed to
walls.
just walk through the door.
I'm knocking on walls and shit. I got my bag, so I'm trying to maneuver. Like, it was a whole thing. Anyway, so I calls her and she proceeds to tell me that, oh yeah, no, we're not in that house. We're in the house behind it. It's a coach house. Come back. Oh, that bit of information would have been helpful
Mm.
beforehand.
Come back,
Uh,
she,
Carol.
she just yeah. That's a detail because
yeah,
once you see an address, you typically go to the first door.
hey, I went through the door that it just felt like the door was open. Like I don't know how I knew the door was open, but I just knew the door was open. Right there. Like, yeah, I
Caroline.
don't
All
hey.
right, so hey nigga with no name, what the fuck you been doing? Damn, boys are up
Uh,
14.
hold on. Let me turn this off.
Yeah, that's your boy, right?
Yeah,
That's your boy, right?
yeah,
That's your boy, right? That's your boy,
mm,
right? That's your boy, right? They up
mm,
like 14. Hey, look, we gonna talk about that though later.
yeah.
But that's your man. Hey, look, you did whatever you did, you should undo.
We
Nope.
can't hear shit you saying.
See, but when I do this, I can't hear y'all ass.
You just came in real loud and then choppy.
That's what I'm saying. That's how y'all is when
What-
I turn this back on. Y'all real loud and choppy.
Oh, now you
That's why
sounding fine right now.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's all bad. It's just all fucking bad, man. Y'all sound choppy. I've restarted my browser. I've done multitude of myriad of things, and none of this worked. So, what have I done this week? Well, today, or yesterday, I think I just sent in two.
Yep.
Hey,
And
look, it
that
sounds
that that sounded like
You
you
know
was
what?
in you soaked the shock at that shit.
right. It was super shot. Happy holidays from the Harrisons. Happy holidays from the Harrisons. Happy holidays from the Harrisons.
Strap with a fofo in it. Jesus and went solo.
You was definitely better before you did all of that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Still can't hear you if you talking. He said can't hear you. Shit. I have no clue. Let me see if I can go to my settings. Audio. Uncheck
Yeah.
the box.
Yeah.
And
You should
then
you should be
fix
able
the
to.
mic. Volume.
Whoa, you got your
Yeah.
volume up high. That
Yeah.
was appreciative.
Yes. See if I can do it.
Nah, you very low still right about now. You're getting there. You're getting closer.
Now you just went all the way away. Um. Yep. Nothing. Nothing. Still nothing. I feel like you should call him and then he could put the phone on the bed.
It was clear on the phone.
It was.
Wow, he just blew that. Wow, you finna see it in a minute if you ain't seen it yet.
Yeah, because I have a delay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey look. Hey look.
this nigga just dropped it on the break.
Hey look. And that was your boy. Oh, you way behind.
Yeah, they're just showing the Jeff Green. I
You
know
way
that
you way behind. They
yeah,
did they
because
did it,
I
they did a Grant Hill.
Break it up, break it up, break it up.
All right, now you coming back in. It's a little bit better now. Talk again. Say something.
One, two, welcome back.
No, 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 no. You really jumbly right
mhm.
about now.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
And now it's just quiet. Um, and then it's chopping up and breaking and shit.
I don't know why that is. Yes,
All right,
it's crazy.
there you
Now
go.
you sounding perfect.
Mhm,
No, it cycles in and out. The choppy is
Oh,
perfect.
mhm, mhm,
It's perfect. Choppy,
oh,
perfect. That's why I
why?
left it.
Damn it. Why is your microphone doing that?
I don't know. It ain't the microphone. It's the goddamn headset.
Oh,
yeah.
The question is,
hey, look, is this what happens when Bluetooth gets a short? Like this is that the wrath of Bluetooth?
This nigga got
See,
red tooth.
if you had a cord, you could pinch that motherfucker and hold it and it hold the signal right.
Mhm. This
Oh,
motherfucker got fuchsia tooth.
oh
It's
no,
definitely not blue.
oh
But
no.
but so while this nigga is getting his audio together, let's see. Should we start with
Uh,
the topics?
we could start with that one that he definitely ain't gonna talk about because he ain't gonna talk about it anyway while he get it together. But we can get into this argument I've been dying to have with you
Hmm.
since I heard you was. No, I can't hear you. No, I can't hear nothing.
All right.
Um, yeah, you with the Okay, so Kendrick Perkins got on got
Mm-hmm.
on got on got on got on TV and said that all these white boys getting MVPs out here.
So many of these white players being valuable.
He said, I don't know how valuable. I don't know why y'all think the white player is so valuable. And
All right, you
you
extremely low.
you extremely low. But you coming in?
all right, I'm gonna just be real close to this motherfucker then,
Oh, okay.
because anything else is futile. Hello, gentlemen. So what I just did was, I think I just entered into a federal indictment.
Oh shit.
Crank caller, crank caller, crank caller.
Ha! No, seriously, that's what I think is going on with all of this shit. Is a federal fucking indictment, and yeah. So what happened was, I went to go bail my cousin out for a couple dollars in Oklahoma, and when I got out there, all of my cards got frozen and locked, and all of my cards got frozen and locked. Some other things happened. Then I get to the crib. When I get to the crib, this message pops on my phone. I'll read it for everybody. This item has been moving with you for a while. The owner can see its location.
Mm.
So that's one of those
You got a
iPhone
you got an
tags,
air you got an air tag with you.
air tag. So somebody put an air tag on my stupid ass, froze all my bank accounts, a bunch of them, mind you. And what else? What else happened? I know that's pretty much it. So yeah, I think I'm under federal indictment for fucking trying to bail out a card cracker. Right.
I
I just
mean,
went, I just went to bail that nigga out. Why? How am I the ringleader for bailing out my little cousin? Like,
hey, well. Stop calling your little cousin. Just say cousin. Y'all equals of anything. I mean,
my bigger younger cousin, my big shot younger cousin.
equals of anything. You know, just
If
cousin,
anything, yeah.
just cousin. But but maybe don't refer to them also as your card cracker cousin.
Not even you didn't have the allegedly on there.
Not even an allegedly.
Hold on. Is he being charged with card cracking?
Hey,
Yeah, now you done went out, nigga.
move your antenna down. Move your flag, man.
Okay. All right. My bad. Now my question was: is he being charged with card cracking?
He's being charged with identity theft.
Okay, well then, yeah, you can't call him the card cracking cousin. Now, if you call him your card cracking cousin and he was charged with fucking murder, yeah, you can call him your card cracking cousin.
Say, but
Hey,
if you
look,
charge me cracking cards, I'm snitching.
yeah,
Call me your
exactly.
Call me your jaywalking cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so now that nigga just got me into a federal indictment, because they got caught with $500,000 2 days ago, or on February 23rd, and so me going to post his unreasonable fucking bond under protest, then got me in some trouble.
Hey, look. I don't want to be that guy, but was it the best thing to try to bail out the guy accused of identity theft / card cracking with,
Cards?
in an array of I mean,
Hey, nigga, how
money
many
order
forms of
perhaps,
ID
maybe.
did they ask you for? At
Nigga.
least 12.
Hey, here's
How adamant were you with saying I'm just gonna give you my passport and that's it? Like, how many times you mentioned the word passport to these people?
hey, this is the thing. It's actually me. It's actually me. I know I look like this, but all of that is my money. It's actually me. This is me. Here's my ID. All of my names match all of the cards.
Hey, nigga, you gonna need more than one.
Let's let this little nigga out of jail.
Nah,
And then,
nigga,
hey, you
you
know
are
what?
going to need more than one form of ID. If you bailing out a nigga that's been charged with cracking cards, nigga, I need to
No,
see
no. Hey,
every expired license you've ever had.
you wanna hear the dumbest shit about this shit? He's in less trouble than I am now. Like, yeah. Like, he got bailed when I went to bail him out. Like, he had a fucking hold on this shit. They didn't release the hold. Now they just asking for the money. Like, hey, remember that money that got you all in trouble? We're still waiting on that to let this little nigga out of jail. Like,
Hey, look.
we got you now.
Hey,
Still give us the money.
Hey, look. I think we should change the topic.
They like, we got your stupid ass now. Still
Yeah.
give us the money. Give us the money. Get him out of jail. His court date is on the 21st. We're going to lock him back up. So he should at least have 2 weeks free. And then we're coming for your fat ass.
Hey, look. Maybe we should change the topic though.
Man, hell no. I don't do
Yeah.
shit illegal. Them motherfuckers can come all they motherfucking want. I've been wanting to file me a wrongful suit for years. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? So I spent fucking 14 hours, 19 hours in a goddamn car for over the last 2 days. That's the type of dedication I have. I came back.
Hey, look.
Came back for this show.
Hey, look. I feel you on that. I'm gonna just put this out there real quick. I'm gonna float this thing out there. How secure are you with that $74,000 matzo ball? Just hanging out there for the plucking of
I'm pretty secure that I ain't did shit in long enough that it's unprosecutable.
Hey, look.
So they can do their fishing. I want this $74,000 matzo ball. Pause. Motherfucker, I've been waiting on this shit forever, nigga. I've been waiting on a police ass whipping, being hit by a fire truck. I've been waiting on something, nigga. Lord finally answered my prayers.
I mean,
got me wrapped up in a conspiracy.
I mean, like a scratcher could have, been a much less abrasive way to probably obtain the same, goal.
74.
I mean, somebody the other day, I think, got like 50 of them on a scratcher. It made the news. It was like some substantial, I believe, like, little nice nugget.
Oh, shit. So Here's an update in my cancer too, right? So I've been drinking straight ginger and turmeric. Like I just blended up ginger and turmeric with like key limes and some purified water, right? Just off the fucking whatever, because I can't eat nothing. If I'm supposed to be able to eat this, it won't hurt me, right? Because everything hurts. I drank this shit and it doesn't hurt. And I drank it. This is my third day, right? So day one, I was fine. Day two and day three, it's like fucking every bit of fucking toxin is shooting out of my body. I got so many fucking cysts on the outside now. Like fucking ruptured cysts on the outside. It's forcing. I'm gonna go back to the doctor and like, hey, run them tests again and see if these cysts gone. Cause like I have like 20 cysts on the outside now, just draining. Like that shit kicked all of this shit. Yes. TMI, but yes, just fucked me up.
A lot of information, but again, you are the weirdest. You are the most abnormally built Negro ever. I mean,
This shit in 2 days. You should see my drawers. My drawers look like I was on my period.
No, I shouldn't. No, I should not. No, I should
Look
not.
like I was on my goddamn period.
Nah,
Like these motherfuckers,
buddy.
these motherfuckers are
buddy.
busting and leaking and just leaking and growing and busting.
Hey, guy.
Hey, but I may be getting
Like,
over
nigga.
cancer. I may be getting over cancer like quickly. And
I feel like you can get over cancer quickly without that particular detail.
Yeah, I mean, like
I didn't tell you what
We're not going to be less happy about you getting over cancer.
Hey,
but
I saved y'all where they was at.
Hey, look. I mean,
But did you?
You ain't tell us
Because
exactly.
I mean,
You ain't tell us what seats you had, but you tell us on the section. You tell us a section, like we
right. We could definitely more than enough dwindle it down. So no,
motherfucker
yeah.
said, "Yeah, I'm right behind the backboard."
We didn't need to know which backboard, but we knew if we looked one or two places, we're gonna find you.
We gonna find you.
Man, Joe.
This where's wall don't go to be the quickest whatever.
One of these free throws is gonna turn up.
I feel like you weren't that good at hide and seek.
Hey, look, I know for a fact he wasn't good at hide and seek. I'm
sizes. You're sizist.
I'm just saying, you were not though. You weren't. We know it. It's cool.
You fucking sizist.
Hey, look, also the Bulls is up by 20 on the motherfuckers.
Damn, it is 20.
Hey,
have y'all been hearing about that store called Black Friday?
Nah.
Where they sell everything for $7, but it be like amazing shit. Keurigs and it's on like 74th and Cicero. And it's only open on Friday.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. That's how your ass got involved in this damn thing in the first place.
Hey, nigga, it remind me so much of I can't remember what movie that was that had the motherfucker going out of business sale every day.
Man, nah, the hell with that. The hell with that. You're not finna tell me I'm finna get this double cup Keurig for $7. Like, where you get this double cup Keurig from, sir? I mean, I don't want you to, but get to me quick. Hurry up.
But yeah, Keurigs, all circles, all type of shit in there for $7. Roses, yeah, ladies, the rose. You can get your very own rose in there for $7. But it's one of them places where you gotta line up 4-5 hours ahead of time, and then you gotta fight because you just got a $7 rose.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is sounding like some Amazon returns shit, and you be the woman out here in these streets with this
Amazon return road.
with this questionable flour.
It's
I mean,
question.
I'm just saying the Amazon return rolls is not the way. I mean,
Man, nothing wrong with the pre-owned
mm,
rolls.
I
Oh,
mean,
it is a
I
few
mean,
things wrong with a pre-owned road.
if you thought that the man you trying to get over right now was damaged and did you wrong, you just wait till you get this secondhand device for $7 at what is like impromptu black market flea market. You call that
Hey.
shit the bed bug market.
Hey, but that do kind of sound like one of these stores out here. It's the store out in fucking Dalton, where it's like, all right, on Fridays everything is $7. On Saturdays $6, and the price goes down dollar by dollar until Thursday. Then Thursday they close to restock, and then Friday they do it again. But it's like all returned items.
Hey look, hey look, hey look, hey yeah, I don't know. I'm finna say something that I probably shouldn't say.
What is that?
I want to say it though. I want to say it though. I want to say it, but I'm not
Go
gonna say
ahead,
it.
go ahead,
I'm
get
not
it
gonna
out.
say it. I'm not gonna say it though.
Go ahead,
Hey,
get it off. Because now I want to hear this joke.
hey, nah, nah. Hey, so yeah,
All right, so
I'm
catch.
trying to mature in life. You know, I'm trying to mature in life. It's
Yeah.
it's only so much karma I can incur today. I already told you earlier how I crushed the hopes and dreams of these 12-year-olds. 12, yeah.
Hey,
Nah.
nigga, you say eighth grade is eighth grade about 14?
14. Yeah, 14. So yeah, I mean about time they get some,
Yeah,
some
life
rain in their
experience.
life, life experience. I'm doing you a favor. Really this should be a pivotal moment. If you really think back on it, you know. Don't keep my car. Uh, don't egg my house. You ain't one of the ones that know where I live, do you? Are you?
See, there's that when you're teaching in the neighborhood.
Hey, look,
There's that.
it is that. But I'm a stubborn ass, dumbass motherfucker. I'm out
Right.
here beating my chest, bring it on. Where your parents at? I got evidence. I got evidence in this.
See, I got a doorbell camera. Try it if you want.
Now I'm talking about evidence of of this F that they earned. You tell me what I was supposed to do when he didn't write nothing but his name on the paper.
Yeah, at least you got a name. Give him credit for the name. Did he spell his name right?
Hey, look. No, look at this. He doesn't. He tried to do cursive and he didn't even do his name right. Hey, look. That would be funny if it were not true,
Damn.
but it's true.
Yeah. I wonder what fuck the next generation is gonna do about signatures.
Oh, damn, ain't no more signatures. Ain't no more signatures.
Yeah, there's that.
This is I signed a document the other day at work with my finger. It was atrocious. It count. It
Yeah.
count. It count. S- Signatures it's for shit now. I mean, anybody checking your signature out. Anybody looking at that. When the last time you ever had to sign something and then they looked at your ID, looked at the signature, looked at the ID, looked at your signature, and was like, all right, cool.
No, it's been yeah. Don't
Like,
recall.
like I could have wrote anything on this damn receipt. I could have wrote literally anything on it. The transaction is over with at this point. Also, by the way, like you asking me to do this, you asked me to do this cooperative shit at the end. What if I say no? What if I say no? What if I just say flat out, I'm not signing this.
I ain't signing shit.
You didn't
Yeah.
swipe my card. It didn't already approved. You didn't print it out a receipt. How how far you willing to take this fight?
I'm ready to die behind mine. So
I mean,
yeah.
I ain't finna do shit. Hey, good luck telling the police this story.
Yeah.
That's the dumbest shit. Why does that happen like after the transaction though?
I have no clue.
Because it feels you're required to do it. But
Yeah,
I have the drink already.
yeah, what you gonna do? Take it back?
I've ended the meal. I've eaten the meal.
All right, so Kendrick Perkins.
I bet. Yeah. All right. Cool. Kendrick Perkins.
So yeah, Kendrick Perkins was on First Take earlier this week, and he said that hey, they be giving away MVPs to white people. I ain't
Uh huh.
saying it's racist, but 3 white players have won the MVP in the past 30 years. Racism, face ass.
Nah, what he said was there over the past 30 years, there's only been 3 people to win the MVP award that have been outside of the top 10 in scoring.
No,
And
he
he was,
said the past 32 years.
hey, look, he said 32. I thought he said since 1990. I don't know.
Yeah, since 1990, which
Hey,
is
look,
32 years.
I ain't 32. I just said 30. I'm not
Oh
trying to be like
no,
y'all, folks.
oh no, because it matters.
Hey, look, it really don't matter. I
It
mean,
really does matter.
I'm gonna tell you what, that was some bullshit that motherfuckers pulled out their ass. It was way more pertinent things to attack than
The fact that
you,
Magic Johnson had one at the previous 2 years.
you acting like he.
Magic Johnson ain't black.
Hey, look, we here. Fuck it. All right. So he said since 1990, and people were acting like he cherry picked years. Like this motherfucker said 2006, 2000, 2005, 2011, 2013, 2017. Like he didn't do that. He said since 1990, he gave you more than 30 years of data to analyze, and you people chose to analyze him, leaving out the fact that Magic Johnson was an individual that had won an MVP and was scoring outside of the top 10. Skipping all of the years that Nikola Jokic, the crux of the argument, was in the fucking top 10. If you're gonna argue, be smart about the shit you arguing. At least. Why
Oh
waste my
no.
time with this bullshit?
Let's explain why. Because in 1989, Magic won it. In 1990, Magic won it. In 1988, Jordan won it. In 1987, Magic won it. Magic wasn't in the top 10 that year.
Hey fam. Nikola Jokic won that shit last year, right?
Hmm.
Was he in the top 10 in scoring last year?
I think so.
Right. So just go to last year and say Kendrick right here. But motherfuckers just went to, he's cherry picking years. He picked 30 fucking years. Y'all
Yeah,
gotta be smart about the shit y'all say. That shit just
but
be,
nah, it ain't that. It's
while you
just
calling somebody else dumb, can't sound dumb and call him dumb.
nah, because even though he did win it, he was in the top 10 when he won it last year. The year before that, he wasn't. So,
Right.
I mean, what he said, it still is that same argument. Like, is white people can be not in the top 10 and win it. Yeah, I
Right.
can't
I
get it.
mean, that's not exactly true. That's not true. But but they can win it. We're talking about basketball. We talking basket. I don't know if I sing it. Do we got to pay for it, or
No.
they gotta cut us down? I don't know how that work. Yeah. And I don't know none of the verse for that. That was about the end of my
Basketball is my
knowledge.
favorite sport.
Hey, hey, look, we grew up together, nigga. I'm sitting here muted, and when you got down with your basket, oh, I'm sitting here still rocking, right? And then I realized I don't know a single word. So if my mic was unmuted, what you would have heard was broken glass everywhere. Like that.
That's a
Nigga,
completely different song.
nigga. Hey, the message fits per. That almost that's what's that Steve Harvey joke? The Gilligan's Island, the Gilligan's Island hymn. And where the starting gear up, the tiny ship was tossed.
She's
If
doing sick.
not for the courage of Jesus.
Yeah.
I went
Yeah.
broken glass everywhere.
But yeah, you could have just went to last year and pointed that shit out to the rest of the world and been easy with it, and you would have had your argument. You could have had an argument there, but let's be real about some things. Are you analyzing the bottle?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the hell to open that bottle, and I cannot figure out how the hell to open that bottle.
You just pull the cork out. It's a
Nah,
top.
it's not a cork.
It's a top. Hey, look,
Let
I
me
don't
see
know.
it.
It's
Let
the
me see it
top.
one more
Just
time.
pull the top off. That's how you open the bottle. But yeah, uh, did Steve Nash deserve to win back-to-back MVPs?
Yes.
He did.
Yes, he did deserve those MVPs.
Why did he deserve those MVPs?
Because if your team goes from winning 23 games to winning 62 games, and the only difference in that team is the fact that you showed up, guess what? You're the fucking MVP.
That's the only difference in that team.
Yes,
There were
literally.
they had the exact same roster that played the exact same amount of games the year before.
Yes. The only difference is they signed Steve Nash. Steve Nash ran that 8 seconds or less offense. They went from 23 and I believe 23 and 59 to 60 and 22. 62 and 20 is some shit like that. Yes.
I don't know. I don't
All
know.
because Steve Nash, you know what that gets you? MV fucking P. And when you do it again next year and your team is way better than everybody else, you get MVP. And that's just glossing over the fact that he led the league in assists, averaged what, 16, 17, 18 points a game, and shot 50, 40, 90 while leading the number one offense in the league. Go ahead, look at that basketball reference.
Oh, I'm looking it up now.
Mhm.
I'm looking it up now.
Because I know.
It was hey, real quick. So like Stephon Marbury was on that team. He played 34 games. Sean Marion was on that team. He played 79. Joe Johnson was on that team. He played 82.
Hmm.
Amari rookie year. Also Joe Johnson's was his first year or was his second year? But yeah, very, very young players. Amari, rookie year, he played 55 games that season. Anthony Hardaway, remember that guy, that gem of a player. Yeah, he played 32 games that season.
Hmm.
And it went on downwardly from there.
Hmm.
Downwardly from there. Games played and people of importance for that team. Now, the next season, at when Steve Nash got there,
Hmm.
much better record, yes. But Joe played 82, Amari played 80. They got Quentin Richardson and he played 79. They got Jim Jackson, he played 40 for him. Leandro
John
Barbosa,
Barry.
Leandro Barbosa came over and he played 63 games for them that season.
That's when
Hmm.
Sean Marion was active.
Uh,
What them numbers look like though?
Oh, the numbers look like? You talking about
Hmm.
for who? The players? Joe
Yeah,
Johnson was scoring 17 points. Sean
Joe
Marion was
Johnson
scoring
was there the
19.
year before. Sean Marion was there the year before.
Yeah. They were. Amari's 26 that year. Quentin was getting 14. Steve was getting 15. Tearing them up. Jim Jackson was getting 8. Now, if you want to know what those players was getting a year before, because you didn't even ask me that question, you weren't even concerned about it. I
No,
was
because I
just
know.
Because you know what? You know what?
I know they averages wasn't as high the year before,
Hey,
were
look,
they?
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. Joe Johnson was getting 16 points a game. Amari was getting 20 points a game. And then Sean Marion was getting 19 points a game. Stephon Marbury was getting 20 points a game. But the games he played, he didn't play the whole season. Amari Stoudemire didn't play the whole season. So
Hey, then the
those
young boy came out of the woodworks though. He came out of the woodworks towards the end. Channing Fry?
that was a different team.
Shannon Fry, I thought he came towards the end of Steve Nash's run.
He was there at the end of Steve Nash run when
We
when they
talking
got
about
that.
Steve Nash's run, right?
No, we talking about his MVP years.
Oh,
Yeah. So this uber deserving MVP.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what was that record the year before? It was
Oh,
23,
it was
wasn't it?
20. It was 23 and a whole bunch of other.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then it went from that to 62 and 20.
Hey, look, yeah. But to act as though Steve Nash was the only addition to that team, and like that team was not injured, replayed for the entire season before that,
All right,
man,
all
Joe,
right, all right, all right, all right. So
man, Joe.
so injury.
I think. Hold on, hold on.
Hold on. No. So injury played is what you called them the year before.
Hey,
How
look,
many games you think that makes up?
hey,
Because
look,
that's not gonna get you to 62 wins.
hey, look. Can I say something real quick? The
Mm,
year before. How about the year before that? How about we look at the year before that? Right.
mm-hmm.
Those same players. That wasn't Amari's rookie year either. Um, Year before that, you got Steph playing 81, Sean playing 81, Amari playing 82, Penny playing 58, Joe Johnson playing 82 games, and they had a Bo Outlaw, Tom Gugliotta. Uh, Nobody else was really any no. I mean, Randy Brown was on the squad. You know that championship medal there. Um, but they were 40. They were 44 and 38 with Frank Johnson as their coach, and then and then and then the next year, the 29 and 53 year, Frank Johnson was their coach also. And they got to that bad start, and then Tony came in middle of the season. And then the next year, they get that 62. Then Tony gets the full year. They bring over Steve Nash. They make some additions like Quentin Richardson. And you have the team with their players fully healthy coming in and getting the total. They were 49 games. They were 49 games when they were healthy. Was I say 49 or 44?
49. I give you 49.
All right, there were 49 games when they were healthy, and there were 62 games the year after when Steve Nash got there. So it was a 13 game swing from where we could actually can grade them from. Because you want to grade it from the 29. I'm just saying that's kind of fucked up. You stacking the deck there. You calling him more valuable than what he is. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Hold on. So while you looking at shit, you're trying to judge these 29 games that Marion and Stat and Joe Johnson played together? Is that what you're using to base this argument on?
I'm saying that wasn't a really good picture of what that team was capable of doing because of the injuries that they had that season or the lack of people playing full seasons that season. That's what I'm
Mm,
saying.
because I'm saying we can pull up this. Hold on. All right, this is the 29 win season that Joe Johnson played all 82 games.
Yeah,
Sean
Joe
Marion
Johnson.
played 79.
Right. I said that already.
All right, and Stat played 55.
Right.
And who's this fourth you want to add? Penny Hardaway?
Who was the point guard that didn't play but 30 games that season, fam?
That would be Penny Hardaway.
Nah, that would be Stephon Marbury, wouldn't it?
Okay, no, yep, I see him. Stephon Marbury, 34
Okay.
games.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Injured. When your point guard goes down for your team, you're probably not going to win a lot of games. Also, they fired their fucking coach. Did they not make a coaching change? Because that motherfucker was going to get them to 40 fucking 9 or 40, whatever, 40 something wins in the season. Nah, we can't fuck with you. And now we 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 see the writing on the wall. Nah, you out of here. We bringing in another coach in the middle of the season. he can't really implement his offense the way he wants. He didn't have his players. They don't know his system. So that year's gonna be a wash. And we got injuries. And they
Oh,
probably trying to make trades for
oh
motherfuckers
yeah,
and
yeah,
shit.
they traded Steph 34 games into the season.
Uh-huh.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Because I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 losses. 12 and 22, my nigga.
All right. What are you saying?
I'm trying to say there was 12 and 22 with this nigga.
With Steph.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. With the fucked up coach. But the year before,
Mm-hmm.
the year before. And they traded whatever the issues were with the team, there were issues with the team. But to act as though Steve Nash was the only change they made, and now you are damn near 40 game swing is wild to me.
My bad. I forgot you putting that emphasis on the impact of Quentin Richardson. Shout out to my nigga Q. I had basketball class with that nigga. But yeah, no, he was not the difference maker that you're trying to use to usurp this nigga's MVP award
Hey, look, I'm just saying a good player went to a really good team and
and
that was
changed the game.
and and
Literally
and
changed the game of
it,
basketball.
and won what? What was his overall impact to basketball? When did anybody ever try to pattern their game after a Steve Nash? When was anybody trying to be Steve fucking Nash? I don't think there was ever a time when I ever heard any kid on the playground going Nash.
Nigga, that Phoenix Sun team fathered this style of basketball that is currently the Golden State Warriors whooping everybody ass.
No, that Phoenix Suns basketball team fathered what was currently known as his child.
That was a couple years later, but they did.
Hey, hey, look. Details. Bro.
But yeah, that Phoenix Suns team changed the game of basketball because they
So
moved.
the Supersonics ain't been the Golden State's shit forever from the Sonics to when they first became the Golden State Warriors. They haven't been a shooting center team. Chris Mullen, fucking like
Uh,
they've always been shooters.
Run and gun.
They've always been a running gun team since its
that was the
inception.
'90s. Nah, they were that in that the
I
2
think the
years in the
Warriors
'90s.
kind of
They were.
made. I think the Warriors kind of made the Suns. Like the Warriors' inequity in that style of play made the Suns come and center a team around shooters. Like,
Nah,
and
because after go to state tried it for 2 years, and then they dismantled it, and then that shit died for 15 years until the Suns came back. Then once the Suns came back, started doing it. Then went from there to Atlanta, like, hey, we can shoot too, face ass. And then from Atlanta, it went Golden State, and Golden State perfected that shit.
well, that's why I have to bow out. I just remember that being a thing about fucking Golden State first
Hey,
from
Yeah, when
Ray
they
Allen. That
had
was Ray Allen when he first did it with fucking
Run
Supersonics and all that
Tim
shit.
Tim Tim Hardaway. Run TMC.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, Run TMC in the '90s, and was a thing for 2 years.
Yep. Hey, and low key, um, wasn't it UNLV first? Didn't they do?
UNLV,
Didn't they do it for Golden State? Though, real
mm,
talk.
they weren't really a run and gun offense. They were just way better than everybody.
Oh,
And
all
also,
right,
Larry Johnson was like 27 years old.
all right. Well, yeah, he was a little. There was something wrong with his birth certificate. But anyway, yeah. So Steve, I think you giving that man credit for something that I don't think he did. And if he's the best player on the team, what did that team do when they went to the playoffs? They went to the Western Conference Finals one time, I think.
Yeah,
Did
but
they?
it wasn't.
I
Yeah,
know what
they
Steve
made
Nash really did accomplish in the NBA. He made them fucking start looking outside of basketball players for talent.
the.
Now that I know he did. Like that soccer player shit, they started looking just, and that's when them Europeans came in.
Hey, look. Hey,
They
look.
stopped
Hey,
looking
look.
for jumpers and all that shit. They
Hey,
started
look.
looking for soccer players and runners and
Hey,
track
look.
and field stars and shit.
Deadlift Shrimp,
And
Alvita
that's where that whole
Sabonis,
European
to,
motherfucker came in.
Tony Kukoc. The Europeans was in full effect. And is Steve Nash even a European?
Niggas Canadian, ain't it?
No,
Hey, look.
no, that ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Steve Nash made them look outside of the box for athleticism. Before
Oh, okay.
Steve Nash, they were looking for high jumpers. They were looking for basketball players. After Steve Nash, you had an influx of fucking European players coming in that were doing the Euros. They were innovating the game of basketball. They weren't, and that was because of Steve Nash. I'm not saying he was European. I'm saying
I'm gonna go ahead and say it wasn't because of Steve Nash. I don't think Steve Nash ushered in any actual change in basketball ever. I don't
I
think he
think he
was.
just
I
made
don't.
them look other places. That's it.
Wait, I don't think he did. I think that the proliferation of a motherfucker like a Dirk Nowitzki that wasn't the high flying dunking motherfucker that he was playing with in Dallas that they got him the fuck away from because he
That's
was
what I'm
like,
saying. What I'm saying is they brought in a bunch of little guys.
we'll never get a chip with you, Steve Nash.
They brought in a bunch of tiny Europeans. Tiny Europeans wasn't a thing before Steve Nash. With your European fucking two guards. They weren't looking for no European two guards. They were looking for European centers, European power forwards. But European two guards, nigga, wasn't a thing.
I don't know. I don't know.
Then you got, I don't know none of these niggas, but I know they was coming in because they was all on the Bulls at one point. I mean, years later, but they had all made it to the Bulls at one point. With a bunch of European two guards, which wasn't a thing before Steve Nash. Steve Nash made athleticism in a tiny white body possible.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Don't mean it's true, but I feel you.
That's
Okay,
just my
cool.
postulation. I'm not the
I
sports
feel
guy.
you. I feel you. I feel you. You look up whatever you were trying to look up to corroborate whatever you wanted to say next with some bullshit.
I know. I wasn't looking up shit. I
Oh,
was
okay.
I was texting Jimmy. What up, Jimmy? About the Hitman Holla Easy the Block Captain battle. But
Oh,
yeah,
that was unfortunate for Hitman. I heard.
yeah. I send you the link.
Oh,
Free
okay.
link, free link, free link. But yeah, Nash did. I, yeah, I mean, he earned that MVP, I believe, because he that offense would not have done what it did without Steve Nash. That team would not have done what he did without Steve Nash. And also to your point earlier, it's the regular season MVP. It ain't the MVP of the playoffs. The MVP of the playoffs is a whole different trophy.
Hey, real quick. So when I look at the year Steve Nash won, that first year, that year you want to say that he was so responsible for the games won. I just want to get you into a little bit more of an analytical mind real quick to let you know a more broad picture of the shit that you're arguing against.
Hmm.
So, in that same year, there were individuals um that were there. They call this a new stat, win shares,
Hmm.
right? Right? Win shares. And they calculate them. You know who had the highest win share of anybody that year?
Kevin Garnett.
Yes, sir. So you're aware of this particular stat then, right?
Yeah, I see that.
So why not a Kevin Garnett for MVP?
Oh, because his team won 44 games.
All right, cool. That was the thing then. All right, bet. Um, One Mr. Shaquille O'Neal had a win share of, I mean, statistically not so markedly higher. I mean, Steve Nash was .203.
Hmm.
Shaquille O'Neal was .211. Now let's look at a little bit of the stats they have here. Points. Steve Nash scored 15 and a half points per game.
Hmm.
Shaquille O'Neal, 22.9. Rebounds. Shaquille was getting 10 a game and Steve was getting 3. Assists. Shaquille was getting 2 and Steve was getting 11. All
Hmm.
right. Steals, Steve 1. Blocks, Shaq 2. Field goal percentage, Shaq 60%. You know, because he just dunks the ball. But he has more points. He has more rebounds. He has a higher win share percentage than Steve Nash. Why not him for MVP?
Because not only did Shaquille O'Neal's team win fewer games than Steve Nash's team, Shaq wasn't he the best player on his team.
Oh no. Okay,
No,
cool. So,
Shaq was
so hey,
Shaq
look,
was
hey,
a
look,
certified number
hey,
two.
look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. So he wasn't even the best player on his team.
Hmm.
So you're saying the best player on his team was probably one Mister Dwayne
Hmm.
Cleophas Wayne?
Hmm.
Okay, so Dwayne Wade, he was man, he was killing them out there. His field goal percentage was 47%. He was scoring 24 points a game. He was getting you 5.2 rebounds, and he was getting you 6.8 assists. He was markedly better. Oh wait, with that win share thing that they got, uh, Shaq was at a .211 and Dwayne Wade was at a .177. Hey, look, I don't often agree with the big fella, but the big fella tells you he was the bus driver, not a passenger on lot of his career. And when he went to Miami that year, did they win that championship? They win. I don't know who won that. I'm not. I'm not sure who won that year.
Again,
I'm not sure who won that year. Who did they win that year? It's not a
they
postseason.
did.
It's not a postseason award though. It's not a
Okay, then.
postseason
So
award.
so so
But
so
I
so that was
gave you.
mad
But I
irrelevant.
gave you all motherfucking regular season stats. You know what you wanted to put in my face? Oh, but it was that was nah. That was Dwayne Wade team. No, he wasn't even the best player on his own fucking team. Dwayne Wade was motherfucking best player. And you want to say that? And it's all well and good. Cool. Say that shit. That's fine. All right, but Shaq had more points, had more rebounds, had a bigger win share percentage than him. All right, but let's look at Steve Nash. Let's look at the motherfuckers on Steve Nash team who scored. Man, Amari Stoudemire was scoring 26 points a game. That year, wasn't he?
Hmm.
Steve out here scoring 15 points a game. Who was the
Hmm.
best player on the team? But we're gonna say Steve Nash was the best player on the team. Why are we
Yeah,
saying
Steve,
Steve Nash the best player on his team when
because
Amari scoring more points than him?
Steve Nash was that offense.
Hey, look, Amari was he?
He
Was he?
was.
Was he or
Yes.
was D'Antoni that offense?
You seen what D'Antoni did without a point guard to run that offense.
Hey, look, I seen what Steve Nash did without D'Antoni. I seen what Steve Nash did with D'Antoni. It was not
Hold on,
impressive. It was not impressive. I don't know. All right,
Hold on.
cool. I got
Did you not see them last couple of years in Dallas? Because boy was pretty goddamn good. The boy was pretty goddamn good.
Hey, look, I'm not saying he wasn't pretty good. I'm not saying he wasn't really good. I'm not saying he wasn't a good player. What I'm saying is that he was not the most valuable player of the year any year that he won the most valuable player of the year.
He definitely was. But you're telling me
I
the two
just, I
players.
just,
Hold on. But you're telling me the two players that are on the same team that won fewer games than him were more valuable to their team than this one candidate from this one team,
di-
whose team won more.
different conference,
Make
much
that make sense.
different conference.
But it's
So
not
to
like the Eastern
compare
Conference was
overall,
the better conference.
hey, look, but we acted like the record was what was the difference in the records?
Less than
About how much?
3 games.
Yeah, I know, right, motherfucker. And you want to act like 3 games is such a motherfucking difference when we talking about people in different conferences. If they were in the same conferences, maybe you have same conference, maybe you have an argument there, but I don't think you do because they were in different conferences. Hey, which was the more dominant conference at the time?
The Western Conference was the better conference.
The Western Conference is a better
Far,
conference. Who was in the
definitely.
East? What was coming out of the East at that time? Who was in the
Um,
East?
who was in the East? Let's
Somebody I
see.
know it was a chosen guy. Just got
Um,
there. I
yeah, it was
know.
Brian that
I
just
know.
got there.
I'm not sure. Was Boston in yet?
No, that was just Pierce by himself.
Okay, that was just Pierce by itself. All right, cool. All right. Hey, look, I don't know. I
And
don't know.
then we got the 76ers,
Mm-hmm.
with Iverson,
Uh-huh.
um, the
Uh-huh.
Nets,
Uh-huh.
the Bulls won 47 games that year, and I dare you to tell me 3 players that was on the Bulls team that year.
Hey, look,
BJ
Benjamin,
Armstrong.
uh, Corey Benjamin, Craig Hodges, and Cliff Levinson. Final answer.
Very wrong. Yeah,
Hey, look, but nah, it might have been like Darius Miles. I don't.
mm,
I can't. I
that
can't.
was the Eddie Curry, Tyson Chandler, Kirk
Oh, okay.
Heinrich Bulls.
Okay. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look.
Now,
I,
now, now, now,
I know.
now,
I
now,
never
now,
know
let's go to
which. I never know which shitty Bulls version we ever talking about.
now. Let's go out west, where we got the
That is never a
Spurs, the
statement I ever want to
Mavericks,
hear.
the Spurs, the Mavericks, the Kings, back when they still had Weber.
Okay.
Um, let's see, we got the 52-30 Seattle SuperSonics with Ray and fucking Ray Allen
Rashard Lewis, I
and
think maybe.
Rashad Lewis. Yep.
Uh huh.
We got the Nuggets with Melo and I believe Billups. Nope, Billups wasn't there. It was Melo and Camby. Um, you got the Spurs, who with everybody the Spurs always fucking have. You got the
Yep.
Mavericks.
Yep.
We got the
Who they got?
Rockets winning 50 games
Mm-hmm.
with T Mac
With T Mac. Yep. Yep. Yao
and
Ming.
T Mac, Yao Ming, and the Kimbe. Like the
Mm-hmm.
West is a clearly better
I
team.
look, I look, I look, I look, I look. Let's not. Okay, maybe West might have been better. Let's not say Dikembe in that sentence right there. I don't understand it in that
Oh,
time.
and
Right.
then we got Cassell and Garnett and the Timberwolves and Spreewell and the Timberwolves who didn't even make the fucking playoffs.
Because they weren't a good team, fam. That wasn't a good.
No,
That's
it
what
was because
that
they were in the
that.
wrong conference.
I think that
If
was the reason that that was the reason that KG left. He was like, I can't do it with this team. We suck. I'm out this bitch. Like
if
right
they
after that.
if they were in the East, they'd have been a fifth seed.
Hey, look. Okay, better conference.
So,
Cool.
so yeah,
Cool.
that whole
Cool.
winning fewer games
Cool. Three
still
games. 3 games,
worst
fam.
conference. Worst conference.
Bet. Bet. Bet.
You only got 28 games against the tough ones.
Bet. Bet.
Mm,
More points. More points.
mm.
More dominant on the court. More dominant on the court.
He wasn't.
Shaq was, fam.
Not that year. Nobody could stop Steve Nash in that offense.
What do you mean? The motherfucker scored 15 points and gave you 10 fucking assists with all these fucking people with all these shooters he had, all these runners that would finish, all these finishers. It's a point guard's dream. And you want to sit here and brag about a point guard giving you 15 points and 10 fucking, was it 11 assists maybe?
11
11
and a half.
11 and a fucking half assists with
Yes.
everybody running the floor for your ass and just delivering
11 and a
fucking
half
ball and
fucking
and
assists.
15 fucking points, and he's supposed to be the messiah of this damn off. Get the fuck out of here. He wasn't doing shit but giving you middling ass numbers. John Stockton looking at 15 and 10 and laughing at Steve Nash when he won 62 fucking games in the Western Conference and went to the damn finals and never sniffed an MVP award. But he had Karl Malone. Like, that motherfucker didn't have Amari Stoudemire them 2 fucking years. But you still go this nigga. I'm just saying. This shit don't make no fucking sense. And I know Steve Nash is white, and I know John Stockton was white, and that was a weird ass comparison to putting the two. But hell, I was freestyling, so give me some slack.
Mm-hmm.
But also, why they get that man that award that year? Because they want to give it to Shaq and they wanted to give it to Kobe because of reasons. What the reason was,
No.
I don't know.
The reason for Kobe not getting it was because his ass didn't make the fucking playoffs.
Hey, look,
Nigga
hey,
take
look, hey, look,
900
hey,
shots a
look.
goddamn game.
Hey, look, I didn't need you to remind me of that.
Nigga. That nigga was sitting at home. This nigga is taking getting all the points for a shitty ass team. Congratulations.
Hey, look, was the shitty ass team? Was it a team in a really, really good conference with not a lot of really good players?
That's the definition of a shitty ass team. A
Hey,
team
look,
without a lot of really good players.
but Kobe was still Kobe. He was valuable. You took him off that team. What would they win? Like 3, 4?
Hey, if your value ain't getting y'all to the guy top 5 in the fucking and not even top 5 in the conference,
Okay, all right, cool.
and you ain't doing nothing historic, then no.
Hey, look,
And Kobe had a couple of historic games. He did not have a historic season.
I bet, man. Cool, fair enough. All that is cool. Hey, look, KG had more win shares than that motherfucker too. But hey, look, he ain't made the playoffs neither.
He didn't
So
make the
hey,
playoffs
look,
neither.
hey, look, you got it. Steve Nash is the Messiah. 15 and 10 is an MVP every day of the week, every year, as long as your team wins 60 what game? 50 what? How many games they win?
62, motherfucker.
62 games. Unless your name is John Stockton and you're in Utah, and
Unless your offense was
and
won
and
23 games the year before that and then won
and
62 after you got there.
and people are looking around like, hey, look, maybe there's other factors involved with this situation because we didn't have a point guard for the whole fucking season. And hey, look, that guy Penny that we thought was still pennying, he wasn't pennying no more. And
Uh,
the
and, and and
results showed, the stats showed.
and this argument is hilarious coming from a Bulls fan who witnessed Tom Thibodeau's MVP season.
Hey, look, first of all, if you're referring to the season that Derrick Rose shocked the world, shook up the world. Hey, look, fam, it was destined. That man. Hey, look, that man. That man did some incredible things that season. And hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look.
I'm trying to figure out the correct
I
angle and hat
I ain't,
position to hear this
I ain't,
bullshit.
I ain't mad at him. What he was scoring? He was scoring what? Him near 30 a game that year.
He was scoring 26.
All
If
Hey,
right,
not
cool.
damn near
He
hey,
30.
was damn near
excuse me,
30. Damn near 30. If we
brothers,
rounded, damn near 30.
brothers. I hate to interrupt,
You are
but this
very
has
loud.
to be. I hate to interrupt with this breaking emergency news, but these hoes have went too far.
I don't know what's happening here.
Oh, it's gonna start over. It's gonna start over. This bitch then took dreads and weave and combined them. This bitch then lost her whole goddamn mind. The whole point of the dreads was to get away from fucking weaves. This bitch didn't put weave in her dreads. And the
I,
shit look good in the motherfucker.
hey,
That's
look.
how I know it's
Hey,
fucked up.
hey, look.
Cause
I
she
think
just
you are
did.
just now coming to realize faux locks exist, and
No,
I am what?
no.
What we talking about here?
Bitch put dreads bundles.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know how to look
Yeah, it's
weird. I thought it
weird.
was just
And it
weak. I
looks
thought it was just
good.
loud.
You
I don't
can't
know. I
it
don't.
looks good. I'm telling you, that's how she just fucked the world up. She took the whole natural and unnaturalized it. Like she just took the whole ethic of what these fucking hairdos stand for and commercialized the shit. In
Fam,
10 years,
it was
dreads.
commercialized when everybody made some shit to put in your hair that they never told you what was in them shits. There's been a market for
All right,
racket.
well, I thought it still had
Nah,
some
nah.
semblance of connection, some semblance. Everybody who I talk to still maintain that jargon. I
Um,
haven't talked to anybody that
it,
said I
it, it
just like how this looks. I haven't
look,
talked to one
it's
single person that
the
said
hair,
I just like how this
it's a
looks.
hairstyle, not a lifestyle. I'll tell you right now, ain't nobody out
I
here.
haven't talked to one single person that would admit that. I haven't
Hairstyle,
talked to
not a
one single
lifestyle.
person.
Hairstyle, not a lifestyle. I'm telling
I,
you.
I haven't talked to one
Ask
single
them what
person
they
that
put in
would
their hair.
admit
They ask them what they put in their hair. They would not be able to tell you what the fuck going in their shit.
Have you I talked to a motherfucker that admitted it's a hairstyle, not a lifestyle?
Nah, until I break it down, until they don't really care about that shit. And they be like, man, but nah, but still though, you can't let motherfuckers disrespect your shit though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, all right, whatever, man, whatever,
I
man.
think she's the first person who is intrinsically, for lack of a better term, admitting that it's a hairstyle, not a lifestyle. I think she is the first person. She's patient zero.
I mean, I've been saying it for a while, but you know, little old me.
Yeah, but I think she's giving you fodder. I think she's giving you pointing ability. Motherfucker. She's giving you the ability to go, well, you see that shit I've been saying for years, bitches? You cannot deny this. Ho. Give me some logical woke explanation for this, bitch.
Hey, ain't nan.
Exactly. So, yeah, you may have just got the father you needed to push your ethos to the next level.
Oh,
So,
I ain't
life
worried about it.
hairstyle, not a lifestyle.
I've been winning these hairstyle, not lifestyle battles for a very, very long time. I don't need her help with that shit. But hey, look, I will ridicule that shit if I see
Everybody,
dreadlock. If I see locks on top of weave, I will ridicule that shit. You saying it look good? I can't imagine that shit in my mind looking good.
because this is how they do it. This is how they got drill rap out here, right? So first we was listening. First we was listening to rappers, and then they slowed it down. Then they chopped it up, and they screwed it up, and then Twister came in and he put a verse on the porch, and then the next generation didn't understand that was a skit, and they started making their actual music sounding like that, and now we got drill rap. She's doing that. She fucking doing some shit that was for a reason at a point, but now she's fucking. Now you got the woke bitches went and got dreads, and then you got the semi woke bitches who started putting the weave over the dreads. Like, yeah, I could flip flop back and forth, and then she just take a look. It's in a book.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you right now, not gonna happen. Anyway, yeah, that's all I had to say about your weak ass arguments about how it's not some type of racially charged motivation behind it. There's some agendas behind it. I ain't saying that they all racist, but I'm just saying there's some shit out here that when these white boys get close, they just let these motherfuckers slide right the fuck on in. And I know
Hell
you want to
nah.
protect. I know you want to protect that 41 sitting behind you. I know you do. I know you do. Ain't nobody
Okay,
coming.
okay.
Ain't nobody coming at his really. It ain't even really about him. I think when he got his, it was okay. We was like, all right. It was like, all right. Like, all right. They gave Steve too, and that just don't sit right with nobody. And now they finna get no, and then now they finna get Jokic. They finna try to get his man 3, and that ain't sitting right neither.
I mean, but look the shit that he's doing.
It ain't really all that motherfucking great.
The
I
nigga
need.
is
Hey, look.
averaging. This nigga is averaging a triple double as a center.
Hey, look, amazing. Do that shit, but you need not apply for a triple crown MVP. Nah, fam, it's just not. I saw this. I watched them get their ass whooped by 21 points to the Bulls. This the motherfucker that you want to tell me that is doing. He cannot play defense for shit. You talking about a center like he's a traditional center. Like he gives you any of the actual center shit that you need to make a team go.
He
He
gives
doesn't
you
do
most of
that.
it. He gives you
No.
most of it.
I don't need my center to bring the fucking ball up the court.
No, that's a bonus.
That's not the bone. That's not a bonus.
It's the bonus when your center can work from 24 feet out and anywhere from 24 feet all the way to the rim.
That's a bonus. Why is that a bonus?
Because now they don't have to just worry about, okay, well, if he on the block he can score, but if he anywhere besides right in front of the rim he can't do shit. No,
Yeah.
you have to defend him all the way out there, and that opens up the lane for other players.
You don't have to defend him bringing the ball up the court.
You have to defend him if he's at the 3-point line.
Yeah, at the 3-point line. But again, is his best application in the game standing down the 3-point line? Or is his
No,
best application in the game getting down on that damn block?
his best application is him having the ball anywhere on the fucking court because
That's what it is.
he
So
can
put the
make
ball.
shit
So
happen.
run your. So all right, cool. So surround him with some motherfucking people that can help him win. Then, because that motherfucker ain't doing it in my eyes. I ain't seeing it happen.
I mean, nah, they're not gonna win it. But he's as far as the regular season goes, yes.
As far as
Again, you're trying to
man,
give this
Joe,
nigga a
they get
postseason
it.
award.
They get not a postseason. I'm trying to give him an actual award for impact on the game, and it's not very impactful.
It definitely the fuck
It's
is. How
not.
is it
It's
not
not.
impactful when
Damn,
he's
it's not.
literally affecting
He's
every
not.
aspect?
He's not more impactful than Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I believe he is.
I don't. Yeah,
It
I
could be
know. That's why your
argued.
voice got all high like
It
that.
could be
He's
argued
not.
this
He's
year. Yeah,
This year,
this year, I don't
what is
know.
Giannis doing? What is Giannis doing this year?
Giannis is doing some amazing shit this
30
year.
something points a game this year, right? How many
Hmm.
rebounds is Giannis getting this year?
I don't know, probably
He's
like
getting more
11,
than
12.
Jokic. He's getting more than Jokic.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Probably is. I don't
I
know.
think he's getting about five. I think he's getting about 5 assists a game too. 5 or 6 assists a game.
You know what 5 or 6 ain't? 10.
10. It's not 10. But hey, look, you know what? You know what 24 points ain't? 32.
It's not.
Hey, look, real quick. That's 8 points, right? Hold
Listen,
on. Hey, you the
listen,
math
hold
guy. You the
on.
math guy. You the math guy. Hold on,
Hold
real
on,
quick. Real quick.
hold
I'll be real quick.
on,
I'll be
hold
real
on,
quick.
hold
I'll be
on,
real quick. I'll
hold
be
on,
real
hold
quick.
on,
I'll be
hold
real
on,
quick.
hold on, hold on. Listen, listen,
What?
listen, listen.
What am I listening to?
I'm not mad if Giannis wins it. I
Okay, cool.
Giannis is definitely worthy.
Cool. As long as you're not arguing over that, but also I want to put this out there. That's 8 points, right?
Hmm.
It's an 8 point difference.
Hmm.
We talking about 3 assists. That's 6 points, right?
Hmm. No, we're talking
Maybe
about 4
not.
assists,
Huh?
4 or 5.
4 or
Because if
5.
Giannis is averaging 5 and Jokic is averaging 10,
I thought it was like averaging like 5.9.
it
Okay, so
might be
four
5
is
on that.
so
I
four
ain't
is-
five.
so 4 assists. If it's 4 assists, then okay, to get you the
It's the
point.
same thing.
They get you the point. They get you the points. They get you the points. That's great. That's cool.
But again, I'm
I
not
guess.
mad if Giannis wins it because
Appreciate that.
Giannis is definitely worthy.
Appreciate
But to
that.
say that fucking Jokic ain't worthy is just fucking bullshit.
What I'm saying is Jokic is just not worthy of a 3-time MVP vote. They don't let nobody else get it. Mike ain't got one. LeBron ain't got one. Kareem ain't got one. Nobody, none of the goats have one of these things. So why would he get one when he is not? It's not even a clear decision, and it hasn't even been a clear decision anytime. You on mute? It hasn't been a clear decision anytime he's won it.
Because
No,
everybody
it's
want to
not.
be esoteric, even old educated white motherfuckers. Now
Hold on,
they want to be esoteric.
hold on. All right, so by that argument, all right, so I believe that there has never been a unanimous Hall of Fame.
But see, that's the thing with
A person.
esotericism. It be based in a lot. It be paralleling some shit. That's how it gets away with it. Cause it be so parallel some shit. But when you break it down, the shit you picked to parallel turned into a LeBron stat. It's like left-handed motherfucker. This is the reason you made him a 3-time MVP above Jordan. Because he dribbles with his left hand on second Tuesdays. Like, no. As soon as I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about, but as soon as the motherfucker, he got more accolades than, oh, hell no. There's no reason for him to have any nods more than any of them people he named. I don't give a fuck what he's doing. You have to acknowledge that.
No, I don't, because just because
That cheapens your argument.
nigga, no, listen. Just because Jordan didn't win 3 in a row, you know what? They were fucking wrong for doing that shit. So just because other motherfuckers was wrong, that don't mean you keep being wrong.
Hey, look, they never want to keep being wrong when they got an
All I said
opportunity
was
to be.
acknowledge it. Nigga, you
Hey,
just
look,
acknowledged it, but you said no first.
hey, look.
You
No,
see
no,
what I
I
They
mean,
didn't. I
never.
said no,
motherfuckers?
nigga.
Hey, look, you did, but
I
you
said
did,
no
but
because you said that since Jordan them ain't got this shit, he shouldn't have it.
I
And
said acknowledge it, and you just acknowledged it.
nigga, shut the nigga. You not even in.
This is what
Listen,
y'all be
listen,
doing every
listen,
week.
listen to
It's
what
on
the fuck
tape.
I'm talking about. I'm not saying no to the fact that just because Jordan them didn't get it, that means that he shouldn't get it. I don't agree with that argument because the fact that Jordan them didn't get it was bullshit. That's a fucking
That's
problem.
acknowledging it.
Nigga,
That's literally remixing what I said
nigga.
and
Okay,
starting
well then
off by saying no.
I'm fucking agreeing. But you're saying that just because Jordan them didn't get it, that means that he should not get it.
that's
That's
not
Even
what
if
I'm saying.
exactly
even
That's
if
what you're
not.
he
That's not.
earns
saying.
it.
That's not just what I'm saying.
Even if he fucking earns it. He shouldn't get it because Jordan
No,
didn't get
no,
it.
no.
All these other motherfuckers didn't get it. Well, all the motherfuckers should have got it. Jordan should have got that shit 3 in a row.
And and and
LeBron should have
and,
got that shit 3 in a row.
and the point and the point is this: why y'all voted differently all those different times to not have any of those individuals become a 3-time back to back to back MVP. Why did you do it all those times, even though those individuals were deserving? But this time, when this individual is questionable, it's questionable. He's been a questionable MVP the first time, questionable the second time, and now he's questionable, and they are trying to give it to him now, and we ain't even in the damn playoffs yet. Motherfuckers are still getting playoff seasons at this point, but they're trying to give it to him now, and you got other motherfuckers doing incredible things in the league that they are not talking about, in the conversation with the same fervor that they are him, with the same knowledge of knowing that full well a 3-time MVP, that shit is fucking a 3-time back to back to back MVP. That shit is unheard of since the likes of a Larry Bird. And why fucking Larry Bird? Like that shit's wild. That shit's wild. To me.
So
To me.
because they fucked up before, they should just go ahead and keep fucking up. So
But it's not
baseball,
fucking up now, though. It's not
alright.
fucking up now. But keep going. My bad.
Baseball has never had a fucking unanimous vote go to the Hall of Fame. Like fucking Jackie Robinson, fucking Hank Aaron, Babe Ruth. None of them were unanimously entered into the Hall of Fame. Motherfuckers started doing that shit just in order to keep the streak going. It's
Mm-hmm.
fucking wrong. So at no point they should stop because all of a sudden they stop. Well, they didn't stop when Jackie Robinson went, and he definitely should have been unanimous. Fucking Hank Aaron definitely should have been unanimous, but since we didn't do it for him, we can't do it at all. No, it's fucking
Nah.
stupid. That's a stupid fucking
No,
argument.
hey look. Nah, we can right the wrong, but right the wrong with us. Don't right the wrong with them. I know it sounds like a stupid argument, but I'm just saying if we're gonna right, I'm not against righting the wrong. I'm just saying with whom the wrong should be righted is with us, if because we're the ones that have been wronged, not as individuals. Because hey, look, we got a lot of individuals that have been wronged, but damn, it looks like at a point all these individuals added together looks like a collective. And
I'm
so the
not against
collective,
rap.
so the
Not against
collective,
rappers.
the
We
collective
are
has been
against
wronged.
white awards.
So the collective should be righted. And I don't think it's only fair if you're gonna do the shit when why not Giannis? Giannis, how many chips Giannis got?
How many chips?
Yeah.
One,
How many uh Jokic got?
none.
Who should the league be trying to position as a bigger star at this point? That man is international. That man
Thank
is
you.
a freak of nature. That man has he has developed his game every year he has been in the league. He is a fucking underdog story if there ever was one. He came in the league a skinny little tall motherfucker that didn't know how to do nothing, and now look what he's doing. He couldn't handle the ball. Now he can handle the ball. He couldn't shoot the ball. Now he can shoot the ball. Now he brings the ball up. He distributes the ball now. He rebounds the ball. And you know what else the fuck he does? He plays fucking defense. And if you a damn center in the NBA, I don't give a shit about you bringing the ball to court and giving me these extra fucking assists. Get some damn blocks in the paint. Don't let what I saw today, Alex Caruso, go to the cup at will on you, big man. 7 foot. If that was Giannis down there, he ain't even fucking center. I guarantee you that shit ain't happening when he in the motherfucking game. He is going down there and he is getting that shit because he a motherfucking dog out here. But you want to give all these accolades to this guy, and I don't understand why. I'm not saying he's not a good player. I'm not saying that he's not a very, very good player. Hell, he can be great, but he just ain't that great. He ain't doing what other motherfuckers is out here doing. He is not even operating on both sides of the court. You cannot be the MVP and do these things.
Shut
We
the
didn't let
fuck
Allen.
up.
We didn't let
Shut
Allen
the
Iverson do
no
that
no
shit.
no
We
no
didn't
no.
let Allen Iverson do that shit for that very reason. And that nigga led the league in steals.
So you're telling me that the defensive lockdown legend known as Steph Curry,
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
but you can't do it.
Steph did prolific shit on the court. And hey, does he have was he the 3-time MVP? Back
No, he
to back
wasn't.
to back? Okay, cool then. All right, bet.
But you're saying that your MVP can't do this, and then I show you MVPs that do this, and well, he didn't get three in a row. Face ass, nah, nigga. If you're worthy of one, you can be worthy of three, motherfucker.
You
If you're
could.
eligible to
You
win
could.
one, then you should be eligible to win one another year and
Hey
another
look.
year.
Hey, look, how many
You
questionable,
want them you want them to,
how many
you
sevens is we gonna let go across the board, fam?
but fuck it. Let's not even consider Jokic for the award because we have to give Giannis three in a row. And no matter how many fucking MVPs Jokic win, he's not gonna be a bigger star than fucking Giannis. He's not gonna be he's not gonna be a bigger superstar than Giannis because Giannis has more fans. Just because you have more fans, guess what? You ain't the fucking MVP.
Okay, cool. What if you have better statistical markings?
If you
No.
if you have better statistics on a better team, then yes, you have a better fucking argument.
Mm.
And again, nobody is arguing against these motherfuckers, but apparently you feel like Jokic should not be even in the fucking discussion.
I'm just no. What I'm saying is, how many questionables is he gonna win? How many sevens are we gonna let go across this board, fam? What the fuck we talking
Nigga,
about?
we are talking about the fact that you're making the fucking you and this stupid ass nigga Kendrick Perkins is making it seem like, oh, they're just voting for white. Like
Hey, look,
like we got Gordon Hayward up in this motherfucker running neck and neck with this nigga. Like,
no,
nah.
no. I am not saying what Kendrick Perkins is saying. In fact, I, I thought I rather succinctly and quickly just killed what the fuck Kendrick Perkins was saying and tried to separate myself from his whack ass argument off top. I think I have substantiated my point with facts and figures and emotions. I think I gave you the whole gamut. Did I say it right that time?
You did.
Hey, look, growth, right? But nah, I think I've been giving you all of those things in a much more robust way than Kendrick Perkins was, because white people got it, they've been whiting. What I'm saying is this: it seems as though when they get in the vicinity, they just get it, and that is weird to me. I'm not saying that he shouldn't be considered. I'm not saying that hell one of these years you wouldn't give it to him. What I'm saying is he's won two questionables already. Two very questionables. And then to give him a third runaway that's questionable now, but the narrative that exists is he's the presumptive MVP.
Who the fuck
Runaway
is saying
MVP.
that?
Everybody, what the fuck is you
No, the
talking
fuck
about?
they ain't.
Yes. Hey, look,
No, the
Google
fuck they
presumptive. Hey, look,
ain't.
how about this? How about this? We can do this little thought experiment right now. I don't know if it'll be tainted because of what Kendrick Perkins did, but Google presumptive NBA MVP.
I got a better thing. Hold on, I'm looking for it right now. I am on the NBA app, and I am looking up their fucking. I think they should have a fucking MVP ranking,
Mm-hmm.
and that shit said Giannis for a while this season.
Hey, look. All right, so man, Joe, I wish these was at. Oh no, I can see the dates. So yeah, nah, they ain't got nothing like. Uh, nah, December 2022, the Athletic Hollinger's week that was MVP three-peat is alive. What's up with G. I think he's talking about Giannis. I don't know. Let's see. This is 2021.
Yeah.
Oh, in Hollinger, no, Nikola Jokic MVP three-peat is alive. What's up with G League Ignite? That was the headline in the article. Uh,
Is alive.
ooh, they're trying to charge me for it. I don't wanna pay.
Mm-mm,
I couldn't read
mm-mm.
it. I couldn't read it quick enough. But the first name they had on the list was Jason Tatum, though. So hey, look, I'm giving you fair shit.
Hey, see that shit. That's a different way.
Hey, look. I mean, different white. That was funny. But nah, hey, look, man. I don't know. I'm
All
not
right,
saying that. I'm not saying that
I'm
Jokic
looking at
shouldn't be
kid
in it.
MVP ladder right now. All
What we
right,
looking at?
it's Jokic right now. Jokic is ranked first.
Hmm.
Giannis is ranked second,
What's the
31.
difference between the first and the second?
They ain't got no difference. Hold on, let me read
Oh,
more.
okay.
Let me hit the read more as long as I don't have to pay. All right. Jokic remains in the top spot. Shuffling before him. Da, 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 da.
Oh, you had a question up there that said, "What are y'all looking for?" We're looking for MVP rankings, NBA MVP rankings right now.
Yeah, right
But he
now.
but he
Yeah,
got it, I think.
yeah. Right now, Jokic is one. Um, this week, Jokic is one. Hey, so apparently they still have him as the number one ranking.
Hey, hey, look. Hey, look. I don't know what we're gonna
Not,
get to.
not that. It doesn't have how far. It's not. There's not saying that it's a lock. It's not saying that no one else is considered because shit. There's Embiid. There's fucking Giannis. Like, it's no guarantee that he's gonna win.
Hey,
But you're
look.
making it seem like, hey, this is a lock. No one else is being considered. No one else is being thought about. None of this shit. That's
Hey, look.
definitely not the fucking case.
Hey, look. All I know is this: he better up his game significantly. And if I see this motherfucker lose to the Bulls again by 21 points, there should be no actual discussion about him being a three-peat MVP at all. Not when Giannis is doing this shit out there like he's doing. Period. So all
I'm
I'm saying is, at the end of the season, if this motherfucker is a three-time MVP, hey, is some shit. Motherfuckers just saying it out here now. We putting it out there. We just let motherfuckers know. We see what's going on.
so Giannis ain't never lost. Ain't lost to a shitty team all season.
Hey, look, I don't know about 21. That's all I'm saying. And I
Mm,
ain't seen the motherfucker. I ain't seen Alex Caruso give Giannis the business. This is all I'm saying.
mm,
That's all I'm
mm.
saying. All I'm saying. I don't know. Uh,
And
I feel like we've been talking about this for a very, very long time.
we have been.
What else do we have to talk about? If we still have a producer, I think she's still here with us for a little bit longer. Terry with us. Terry with us.
Oh, hey, speaking of arguing, um, Chris Rock had a special on Netflix.
Oh shit, man! Let's go ahead and get into the
Yeah,
Chris
so
Rock special.
Chris Rock Selective Outrage streamed live on Netflix. That was the first time I heard shit like that.
Hey, look,
Um
I did not. I was like, Candace told me, she's like, yeah, it was live. I was like, live? That shit wasn't live. I watched that shit. It was recorded. I mean, he might have did that shit live, but it was
yeah,
it was recording. 'Cause I was like, he left the flub in. I was like, oh shit, he left the flub in at the end.
yeah.
She's like, it was live. I was like, oh, comedy live, motherfucker.
But yeah, Chris Rock's Selective Outrage was came out Saturday. I watched it a couple days ago, and wasn't that funny?
Mm.
Like,
God damn it. I
wasn't
meant
that
to tell
funny?
y'all to watch something else before today that was much more interesting than this shit. But
But
continue.
We didn't do it.
um,
Okay, so why do you say that this was not funny, sir?
I mean, that's the stand up one. It wasn't as funny as I'm used to him being. Like, he's like old person Chris Rock, and I mean, I get that he's old Chris Rock, but He's old Chris Rock, and he's having problems that I just think, man, the jokes didn't connect to me. However, the shit he did say about Will Smith, I salute him for that. But yeah, as far as the entire stand up goes, it was, meh. I never watch it again.
The Will Smith
I
shit
never
is what
have
I
to.
had. The Will Smith is the shit I had the biggest problem with.
You had a problem with the shit he said about Will Smith?
Not inherently, not innately. He went. He just made a rookie comedy mistake. He droned on too long about it.
Mm.
It was like the last like 5 minutes of the set.
Well, the part he just droned on. He could have left the shark out. We got the point with Ali Pookie. You didn't have to go shark zebra. He was just beating the joke up.
Uh,
He droned on too long. I think. I think he's much better at just repeating one joke to get his point across, as opposed to spiraling down a thread. Women be shopping. Women be shopping. He don't really fucking get into the shark.
you
Muhammad
don't,
Ali
you
Pookie.
don't. They be buying purses. They be buying bracelets. They be buying cars. They be buying new titties. I mean, I don't know if he said all that shit. That was all me. I don't know. It might have been all him. I don't remember.
I mean, he gives the example and then expounds. I agree, but he doesn't give a myriad of examples of the
I
same
mean,
exact shit.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think your critique is gonna lead into my critique, but you finish.
Oh no, that was pretty
You
much
know.
it. That's the only part I saw.
Oh, okay.
So how did you feel about it?
Everybody hates Chris. Just for the reason that he said, um, he droned on too long about it. He talked about this shit for about 5 minutes in this whole set. I don't know if it was 5 minutes. I think it might have been like the last 10 minutes, but still, it was 10 minutes of a whole, however long that shit was. I only saw the last 10 minutes. We paused it right before that shit happened. It was more than an hour though. He talked about a whole lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't said one word about this in a year.
Mm-hmm.
And he talks about it for 10 minutes on his set. They did interviews about this shit. They did a show. They did breakdowns of this shit after breakdown of this shit after breakdown of this shit. Everybody talked about it. And he just wanted to do a comedy special and then vent about the shit that happened in his life that everybody had a question about. And that was, how do you feel, Chris? You've never answered that. We all asked that, and we've all been curious. But as soon
Mm-hmm.
as he begins to answer it, I shut the fuck up, mother. What the fuck? Who asked? We asked him. We asked him repeatedly for a fucking year, and
Yeah.
now he's ready, and he gave you his answer. And I rather thought his answer was funny, but I'm going to put a pin in that. I watched the first. Oh, actually, no, it was about an hour. It was 30 minutes and 30 minutes because that's what it was that we looked at, like 37 minutes and 38 minutes. So whatever that comes out to, our math guy
Hour
better than
15.
me. There you go. Uh, so that's what it was. Um, so the first 30 minutes or so, I did not find particularly funny. It wasn't all that great. I thought he had a lot of nervous energy. I thought it was a lot of pacing on the stage, even though I seen Chris Rock pace on stage before. It just felt different. I don't know. It was just antsy. And then about 30 minutes into it, he kind of got into it a little bit better. I liked the set at that point. I think he was talking about his daughters and stuff like that. He was talking about more about his life and shit like that. And then he went into the shit about the Smiths, and that's when I thought it got really funny. Even though he was really emotional, and it was very visible that he was,
Yeah, he felt the
he
way.
he felt the way, and that motherfucker was trying to get through his shit, and he even fucked up the concussion joke, which was fucked up because that joke was,
Yeah, it would have been. It
hey,
would. It's like watching the dunk contest and you see a motherfucker do
hey,
some cold shit and they missed the dunk.
It's if Vince would have not been able to put his arm through the rim,
Yeah,
and then came back and put his arm through the rim. Like, yeah, that shit was cold, but
it was
I
a call that
saw it
we.
already.
Yeah,
It's the surprise value that gets you. It's the initial like I didn't see that coming, and bow, funny hit you. You know,
yeah,
and that's what it was. That's what it would have been had he not flubbed it. But even with the flub, I got the funny in it. I got the Like I said, I thought that was the funniest part of the set, and it was the
yeah,
part where he was the most emotional and most off his game. I thought, but it was still the funniest part to me. I liked it. Now about what he said, he gave us the emotion. He gave us the story from his point of view, and I don't disagree. Not one single solitary bit.
yeah,
That motherfucker said that slap wasn't about me. I
yeah. It wasn't, and it wasn't him.
He
And
could never hurt me as much as she hurt him. That shit was crazy. When he said that, yeah.
yeah, like it's like everybody else got to monetize off of it. I mean, Jada didn't go on fucking on Dish Nation to talk about that shit. Will Smith wasn't talking about that shit on the Breakfast Club. Nah, they went to their platform and did the shit the way that they can get money off of it. I see nothing wrong with Chris Rock doing the same shit. And the fact that he waited a yet, and you waited for his number to come. The number came that he wanted, and so he talked about that shit.
hmm Now let's talk about something else that he mentioned. Well, that's been said. Chris Rock been picking on them for 20 years. I tried to find 20 years of him picking on them. I couldn't find it. I found the 2016 Oscars, and he gave her the light jab. You wasn't invited. You not coming to the Oscars like me not being invited to Rihanna's panties. Well, me not getting access to Rihanna's panties, or me not getting into Rihanna's panties. I wasn't invited. He gave you a little bit and did the self-deprecation with it to soften the blow, and then moved the fuck on. Talked about some other people, then talked about your husband, and then moved the fuck on with the rest of the set and called it a day. You all were a very, 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 very small part of that, but you all were a very, 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 very big part of the palpable weight of the conversation that was around that boycott. So to ignore you in totality would have been crazy if I'm addressing the elephant in the room, which is the boycott. He brought levity to it. You're not a movie at you don't have a movie out here. This is for movie shit. You have a TV show. You're not invited. It's not that big of a deal. It's not the the judgment on your life or situation or what it is you do as a person. It's a light ribbing at your profession, a rather nice profession, one that you're privileged and lucky to have. I think that you would say that. You work hard at it. I wouldn't take that away from you, but shit. You mad at doing what you're doing? You upset at that? It's not like that should be a sore spot to make a little joke at while I'm in the business of making jokes. So fast forward to the fucking latest Oscars, and you see his joke about her there. He didn't say that bitch was so bald you could strike a match off the back of her neck. He didn't say that. And I could have went her head back of her neck was so dry you could strike a match off that motherfucker. Hey, look, you could be disrespectful if you want to. That ain't what he said. He said she gonna make the motherfucking remake G.I. Jane. Hey, look, it was supposed to be an empowering moment when what was her name, Moore, cut her hair in that movie, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wasn't it? I'll make a joke about that shit, and that's a bridge too far. That's what you can't handle to the point where this motherfucker has to get up out of his seat, walk up on a stage, walk down a runway, Smack a motherfucker, then walk back down the runway, walk down steps, and sit down, and then proceed to yell at him. You could have said that shit in his face, first of all. Second of all, you could have said that shit from your seat and not went up there and smacked him. And we wouldn't be in this shit. He used words against you. You can use words against him if it's that much of a problem. I don't I don't tell children that they should react to words with their fist or palms. However you want to slice it. So why would I condone a grown ass man doing that? Having that reaction. If you're gonna walk in the motherfucker's face, at least you can walk. Hey, look, walk in his face, talk your shit. If it moves you to that, and then if a motherfucker want to say some disrespectful shit, maybe, and said I wouldn't condone it then either. But still, words, fam, words. You could just use your words, but you didn't. You apologized for it. You knew you was wrong, and you knew you had this shit coming. So to act like he did something wrong, he owed them one. What the fuck you want him to do?
Are we able to examine the logic of how we all perceive comedy specials to come about? Does that cheapen it in your mind in any way?
I mean, go ahead and say what you're gonna say, man.
And we said that we realize it, us as the audience, as it's being a year, but the way we have been learned that comedy specials come about, he's been doing this material for months now. So even though it's just now getting to us a year later, he's been discussing this upwards of probably 2-3 months after it happened and honed it in to what we now finally get as a special.
Okay.
So that also, in my mind, it should have been better. This is what you landed on after 8 months of discussing and thinking and running this back between your peers and your audience, however small your sample size. You ended up making, in my opinion, rookie mistakes by just droning on too long. I felt like he could have been more succinct, or he should have based more of it on that. Like if he would have did this as the set, because that's what I wanted y'all to watch. Marlon Wayans, in my opinion, addressed that issue far better than Will, Jada, and Chris Rock.
I didn't see what Marlon Wayans.
Yeah, you have to check it out. But Marlon Wayans,
because Marlon Wayne's whole shit was about
the slap. He did a whole hour about the slap. So I even though it made me wonder, like, what the fuck is Marlon Wayans doing? He executed it much better, in my opinion, than Chris Rock.
All right, but is it bad that Marlon Wayans waited a whole year?
Again, this is 9 months. This is what I perceive as 9 months worth of work. Right.
Because the same shit that Chris was doing, Marlon probably had to be out here doing too, right? Because that's what they do.
Yeah, right. So it may land at a year, but I think this is the culmination of months worth of work.
I think it's a way worse look for Marlon Wayans to drop this shit a year later, because everybody's been waiting for Chris Rock's response. Like,
and then on the night Chris Rock respond, Marlon Wayans respond. Marlon Wayans.
Yeah, but nobody cared about Marlon Wayans. Nobody asked Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans could have gave his opinion 9 months ago.
That's what took away from his, because it got you wondering, why did he make an hour special about Chris Rock being slapped? But it was still executed well, in my opinion. He still did his thing. But it just leads you to wonder, like, that shit had to be true, because his special was about how Chris Rock has been fucking him in comedy, pause, for 20 years. He literally said Chris Rock is the reason he didn't do comedy for 20 years, because he roasted him on his first night so bad
that nigga stopped.
That he
for
stopped
20 years.
For 20 years.
And still was around this nigga.
and
Think of the way you
still
say
and
it.
still kept fucking with him that entire 20 years.
Like we cool, but I just it was so it was more of an acknowledgement. I can't do this shit like it's supposed to be done, so I'm not gonna do this shit, or
No,
I'm mad at you.
it was one of those things. You destroyed me. Not even the fact that I acknowledged that I couldn't do it well. You just destroyed. He said his very first set, the nigga heckled him the entire set, so he didn't even have an attempt to do it well. That nigga just folded under elite pressure.
That feels weird
It
to me.
feels strange. It just the
Like
whole scenario feels
like
strange.
like none of your brothers talked about you before you got up there.
Fam. You didn't expect Chris Rock to do it. I mean, I could picture him being caught off guard. You probably used to your brothers getting at your ass every single day of your life. In fact, he did a set up. He told him about his brothers, telling him get the fuck over it, nigga. They roasted him in his roasting of being roasted.
Hey, I can believe it. I
Yeah,
mean, because I
so
would, I
that's
would,
what makes it
I would,
all
I
really
would
true.
probably roast a motherfucker in the midst of that shit too.
That's what makes it already true. And what made it hit the most home is he did impressions of everybody that were fucking horrible. The only one that was spot on was Chris Rock.
Right, like how do you get an impression of your brother? Wrong.
Wrong.
That nigga been your brother your whole life. You just met this
Whole
nigga.
life, whole life. You should know exact. You should be able to. You, y'all got the same genes. You should be able to get that motherfucker voice a little bit.
Right. Like, this nigga wasn't even close.
Fam,
If it was a cousin, I could see maybe. All right.
fam.
If y'all
If
had
he
the
was
same
doing
parents,
if he was doing your impression, cool. He got a couple of years of outside influence. But the whole entire time you've been here, he been here.
Right. Like that nigga does not know life without you. He should be able to get you a little bit better than that.
It was horrible. Keenan is especially was fucking horrible. But Chris Rock, spot on. Overall, like I say, over weirdness aside, I give it an A.
man.
He handled the slap much better, in my opinion, than everybody that was involved in the fucking slap.
Yeah. Hey, look. I don't know. What do y'all think about the backlash that he's getting from black women at about the special, and they're using this as further evidence of Chris Rock's legacy of attacking black women?
All right, now. All right, I did not see the Good Hair documentary. Wasn't that like exposing motherfuckers to the traumas and well to not the traumas but to the hard work and how rare it is that black women have products for them?
That's what I thought it was. I thought it was more so about. I thought it was the catalyst to the not even. I'm not even gonna say the catalyst in that era of that self embrace, that self love that we had with the India REs and the brown skins and all that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? When we were doing that, and I thought it was more of a situation where it was trying to get us to embrace things that were better for us as a and let us know how dangerous the shit we was putting in our hair was. When they was putting perm on fucking pop cans and the pop cans was melting and shit, I think that was to tell you that that shit is dangerous and you should be aware.
Yeah.
Not fuck y'all bitches, y'all stupid. Look at this shit y'all doing. I don't think it was ridiculing y'all. I don't think it was that. Again, I didn't watch it. I saw like parts of it.
Yeah, I didn't watch that shit either because it wasn't for me.
Wasn't for me. I never had. I did have a perm before, but still, I mean, I wasn't perming it up, so it wasn't. I wasn't worried. But they're using that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild, but I mean, yeah, it's hypocritical too. But I don't think that his comments was about her. His comments was about the situation that happened, and Yeah, she did some fucked up shit. But women are always caping for Jada
Mm-hmm.
because she showed that these niggas ain't the only ones that ain't shit. So we gotta embrace that.
She's not the hero they wanted. She's the hero they needed.
She's the dark thought night.
Nigga,
Hey,
nigga, hold on. And I kid you not, I fucking got that what the fuck, Raven Simone, what the fuck was the name of the show? I got that
That's so Raven.
that's a
that's
real.
so Raven eye. I saw the exact moment where she was like, entanglement. Fam, it's a part in Ant-Man 1 where they made kind of an off joke about entanglement, but insinuating entangling. And bitch was like, I'm gonna use that one day.
Ooh.
Game and it,
I'm gonna say this for later.
yeah,
She
and
tucked.
that,
She tucked it. She tucked it.
yes, yes,
Hey, and it's rare that like saving something for later actually works,
that
but
day
it
came.
worked
Yeah.
for her.
It worked. It worked for her right up until motherfuckers started it. Well, right up until like a motherfucker like Chris Rock say the shit plainly. She had an affair on this motherfucker in front of everybody, and then interviewed him about it.
Yeah, that's that's some diabolical shit.
But
Some
and
diabolical dick shrinking motherfucker.
Yeah, she is.
that's some fucked up shit. And to call it an entanglement is you trying to minimize what it was, but he put the
Mhm.
onus right back on what it was. It was an affair. Y'all tried to clean it up as though we were separated and it wasn't. No, you were separated, and if you were to be separated, then yeah, okay, cool. She might go on to be with somebody, but not somebody that you have been on fucking vacation with, that you pay for his room with your kid, with your son.
Right. She said
He,
you fucked your son's friend.
you shouldn't have ever been able to have sex with a person that you said, yeah, we're gonna get Jaden in August their own room because they're a young man right now, so they'll get their own. That should make immediately that person off limits for you to
It
copulate
ain't
with.
entangling, that's in trifling.
Right. Yo, entanglement should not have a subsection on Pornhub.
That part.
There's a
That
whole
part.
tab. There's a tab.
That
You
ain't
ain't gotta type it
entanglement.
in. You just type the first two letters in, and then they gonna fill in the rest.
Hey, hey. Now, now, if she were to be like diabolical for real and be trying to like get off a whole new porn category, entanglements, then all right, cool. But that ain't what you was trying to do. You weren't even trying to be a businesswoman about this shit. You were just trying to be in the husband humiliation business. I think. I don't know. I saw a motherfucker put up pictures of, hey, look, producer, if you're around, I'm gonna put one of those pressure type moments on you. If you could find that picture of Jada and August Alsina on the red carpet, because it was a guy that said something quite interesting that I, I found funny. So he had a picture of her in August on the red carpet, and it shows her face. And then if you pull up pictures of her and Will Smith on the red carpet, and you look at her face, it's different.
There's a different
Now
there's a different look on her face.
there's a different look. Now I'm not going to describe the look. I'm going to describe what she said at the red table when she was talking to Will. She said, I was unhappy for a very, very, very long time. She might have put less varies on it.
That's good. About to say that's a lot of varies.
I love it. She might put less varies, but she still said for a long time, very long time. I know he heard way more varies than, oh, look at that producer shining through. Okay, now if
You
you could,
see that smile.
you see that, look, I ain't even pointed out, but that is a very, very, very big smile. I think varies is probably mine. That is there. And she said she was not happy and she was finding her happy. She needed to make herself happy. She was making herself happy. Now, if you can cut to some pictures of her and Mr. Smith on the red carpet, I mean, you see her face. right? That's at the Oscars. That's when they reconciled and they was back together strong.
Hmm. That was
All
the
right.
night of the slap.
That was hey look, but maybe that was because she had just cut her hair and she was feeling the kind of way about it, so that was emotional about her. Are there any other pictures of her? Maybe in her more traditional Jada Pinkett Smith look with the shorter bob hairs or whatever. Like, okay, she's away from him, like looking away, like I'm not over there. I'm not fucking with this nigga. Yay. All right, can we get another one?
Smile looks forced.
Hey, look, a little bit, a little bit. They're also not touching. Just gonna say that. Like, get the fuck away from me. Okay, I will.
Another fake smile.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. Not to be that guy, but to be that guy. There is a market. I can see behind them. By the way, when I look at like the wastial area, like they have a Pentecostal type of distance
She got a
between
very
them.
prom lunch, and my daddy gonna see this picture pose
Hey,
about.
look. Hey, look. We not. I'm not your date. I'm in your class, and your mama right here, and you asked me to take a picture, so I guess you're gonna take a picture. Hey, look, mad military couple-ish, like not really couple-ish though. Like this is my sergeant, so I guess I gotta go ahead. Yeah, we here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that does look, man. Take a picture with your cousinish.
She look like she trying to remember she left the stove on.
Yeah, it looks forced. Like this is definitely not in the top five of
Hey,
shit you want to do
hey,
today.
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. There's that space again. I can definitely see the backdrop behind them, top and bottom. I'm just saying, she'll never put her thigh on that motherfucker.
Mm, mm.
Hey, look, I'm just saying. She sandwiched in. Hey, look, hey, look. Every young man has been assaulted by an older woman in this fashion. I'm gonna say every. I don't know if every, but these are my
No,
experience. These
every
are.
young man has been assaulted by one of his mother's friends.
I ain't gonna say that, but hey, look, they definitely knew my mama. But I was a young man in a work environment around a number of older women, and it was during my experience here where I first realized that women will put their titties on your back
Hmm.
and leave them there on purpose. And like, dare you to say something about it?
Oh, these
Yeah,
old things.
Like,
She pulling away. Fake smile.
oh, she definitely. Oh, get the fuck off! Get off of me! No, I don't know. Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I don't know what's going on.
yeah.
Hey, look. Every picture you pull up, though, I'm gonna be able to twist. I don't give a fuck
But
what they do.
but yeah, in that picture with August, she is definitely she got the legs wrapped around this nigga. She's church scissoring him.
I can't dissect the body language in that picture with August any differently. She's holding up her, she's holding him. He ain't even really holding her all that much, but yeah, he is because he got that hand wrapped all the way around her waist. It ain't on the back like churchedly. I got you in here. I don't even see her hand, but you know what else I can't see? Behind them. And I don't see her hand up there trying to press herself away at all.
Yeah.
At all, at all, at all. And I tell you something else. This picture I can't see it because it's a little far away, and I'm not trying to get close to it. But there's another version of this photo where there's Queen Latifah in the background, and I'm not gonna say these two different pictures, but I think it might be two different pictures. But the smile is just the same, and the distance between them two still non-existent. And we don't have a lot of pictures to put up of them, but uh, it's out there. Also, during her red table talk, she never talked down on that man. Hey, look. Is that the same picture or is that a different picture?
No, it's a different picture.
Okay, cool. So
Hey,
it,
but
but
that
more the
leg,
same.
that church scissoring still there.
Hey, look, more the same shit, right?
Hmm.
Look, I don't know. It is what it is. All I'm saying is on the red table, you know what she did in front of her husband, talking about the nigga that she was fucking
What did
that
she
wasn't
say?
her husband. I thank that nigga for the lessons I learned. Wait, what?
Mm,
Hey, look, it's one thing for your wife to fuck another nigga. It's a whole nother thing for your wife to learn something from that nigga. So
mm.
every time you fuck her, that the different shit she do, now it's like, did
Mm.
he?
You know that
How
little
does
thing
that?
I do? August.
How do you reconcile that shit in your mind? I don't. That shit. When Chris Rock said she hurt him way worse than he could ever hurt me, that's the type of shit he was talking about. Because she's not speaking about this motherfucker and as though their time together was a mistake or it was regretful. She's talking about their time together as how it made her a better person. Fam, if another nigga made my wife a better woman,
You can have that
hey look,
nigga.
hey look, hey look, hey look,
Don't come
hey
back.
look, hey
Don't come
look,
back, bitch.
hey look, hey look, hey look, hey look. I don't even know the words. All I hear is I don't I don't know what's going on when that song is playing. I'm just gonna say, look, when have you been comfortable hearing that song played?
Mm, never.
I don't know the response to that shit. But what are you what is your yo you have a motherfucker that's been feeding you shit on camera and whatnot.
Oh no.
She come to you about an entanglement. And then on top of that, tell you about how that nigga made her a better woman.
Knock the dust off this motherfucker. Hell yeah.
It's cabinet somewhere. It's cabinet somewhere.
Nigga. So look, man, I thought it was you. I thought it was you, Will. I'm here to tell you, I was not missing Tupac. That nigga knocked the rocks off this motherfucker. I learned something, Will. I learned something.
Today the first day I ain't had to listen to How Do You Want It.
Nigga.
I ain't played Toss It Up this whole week.
You know how I learned I had alopecia? This nigga was knocking it one day, goddamn. I was sweating from every pore in my head except about 17 right here. That's how I knew the fuck I had alopecia. Nigga, these motherfucking pores had just stopped. My whole head wet. Whole head just moist. Nigga, these 17 pores right here never worked again. I had to go get that shit checked out. August taught me about me.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. I'm out. I'm out. Packing my shit. I'm out this motherfucker. Can't do it. Nope. Nope. Hey, look. If not for nothing, like, it's gotta be how you make an OJ. Like, if you was in the lab, like, trying to get one to happen, like, I'm saying, I'm not sticking around. I don't know how this.
August.
I don't know how this is. It's never, ever, ever going to go away.
Oh yeah, he gonna grab the car.
I don't give a fuck when we see you, fam. We're never not gonna see that. We never not gonna see you with the red eyes. The motherfuckers was red. That wasn't your good acting. That was pain. You had to sit there and eat that shit.
That wasn't. Well, how come he don't want me? Nah, nigga, that wasn't
Nah,
that.
that wasn't that. That wasn't James Avery pulling it out you, fam. That wasn't James. That wasn't James Avery. Now, that's how you do it. Now, that's how you act. That wasn't James. That wasn't the James Avery moment, fam. You wasn't thinking about 7 pounds. You wasn't. You might have been. You might have
Oh, he was
been.
thinking about 7 pounds.
Look, you might have been in the pursuit of happiness mode because Fandy Newton fucked you over in that one time. That was bad. She was not. She was not understanding. But I'm just You're not supposed to cry more than her. That's not how that's supposed to work.
Yeah.
And we're never not gonna remember that. I'm gonna. I mean, I'm gonna watch the movie still, but look at that producer.
That
Look at that
yeah.
face.
That face was is like is embedded in internet history now.
Hey, look, I don't know if that face. I don't know if that's the face you make when your wife says for the 7th time that she was not happy, or for the 15th time in a 30-minute interview that she was not happy with you at all
Right.
from
And
the start.
like she got real specific with her unhappiness. Like it ain't
When
that she just wasn't unhappy with life. No, she was unhappy with you, William Smith.
hey look, the thought of marrying you brought her to tears and emotional brink day of.
I have never heard so much. You know what? You can have this bitch. Like like that is definitely all he's describing. Like you can have this bitch.
When they say a man supposed to love a woman more than she loves him, I think that's more about like the weight of the love we give. Like we supposed to lay down our lives for the woman we love, but we would never ask the woman we love to lay down her life for us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's supposed to be
It's
it's supposed to be a close game. It's not supposed to be a blowout.
no, it's not supposed to be.
Like,
It's not supposed to be a blowout. It's not supposed to be you. I mean, but like in return for that like life bond, you don't get to fuck nobody else.
right.
Like I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I will lay down my life for you, but you can't lay down your
Yep.
draws for him.
Yeah, like I just don't. I mean, that's not. That doesn't seem like that's too much to ask.
It doesn't. I mean, it's my whole life. I only got one. Like, hey, look. After I lay this motherfucker down, you can fuck whoever you feel like you need to. Like, just don't blow my insurance money on him. Like, I just ask that out of respect. Like, blow it on the kids. Don't blow the bag on that nigga. Please don't. That would be crazy. But other than that, I mean, hey, look, I ain't here no more.
Oh no,
No,
nah. I need a grace period.
oh, the grace period. Oh hell, yeah, that's I have to go without saying, fam. You better.
I need at least some years.
Hey, look, you better be a widow for a while.
Right. Right. I need some time.
You got to look different. I don't know. You got to look different. It has to be a change in your appearance and not like a haircut.
There got to be some surgery involved.
No,
God
no, no,
damn.
no, no, not surgery. You got to go through a natural physiological change.
You got to be gray hair. You got to gain 50 pounds.
Your face got to be different. You got to look differently than you did. Like it can't be like the picture of you at the funeral or the repast or whatever, and the picture of you like with that nigga, and they look like the exact. Nah, I didn't see age. I just do. I don't know what to tell you. Am I wrong?
Nah,
Is that not the proper like time span?
all right. Now. What if that age happens quickly? Like, she's so sad that she aged 10 years in two.
Hey, look. I ain't telling you how fast you got to go through something. I'm just saying you better go through some shit, and we better know you went through some shit. It better be you better look like what you went through. I tell you that much.
You know what I'm
You
bringing
can.
back? Hey, you know what I'm bringing back? Brotherly duty.
No, because I don't like how you said that shit.
I'm bringing it
Nah,
back.
no, I'm on record already telling you. No.
I'm bringing it back.
I'm telling you, no.
There was
Not
a
at all.
time in history where you had to marry your motherfucking brothers, your dead brother's widow.
Hey, look, and Boys to Man made a song talking about the end of the road. That was a long ass time ago. We got
Hey,
there. We got
hey.
there.
I'm bringing back brotherly duty. I die, one of y'all got to take my bitch.
Hey, look.
Headaches. Because more than likely, that's the reason why you there.
Hey,
And
look.
now I'm gonna be a
Hey,
volunteer
look.
for this though.
Hey, look. First of all, I'm not prepared for these Dollar Tree day baskets. I'm just
I'm gonna be on my deathbed. Lean in. Lean
nah,
in.
nah.
Not it.
Hey, look, if you're not at me in death, I'm telling you right now, damn. Ooh, shit. Hey, look, don't not it the motherfucker that you put as the executive of your state. But if but also don't not it a motherfucker that is not the executive. Just fam. Hey, look, if I get not in it, I better be in charge of all this shit. I say right now, I'm fucking it all up. I am, and I said fuck with the heart. I'm fucking it up. It's gonna be horrible, horrible. I'm telling you right now, I'm hiring the worst bagpipe player I can find.
Oh shit.
Nah, fam. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna have a motherfucking singing telegram coming that shit.
This nigga is gonna do your 21 gun salute with a Uzi.
Man, it's gonna be short than the motherfucker. If you don't think I'm gonna if you don't think I'm gonna put the switch on the clock,
You go get everybody exploding cigars at the repass.
man, Joe.
Here's what he think about you.
Look, tell you right now. Come on, I'm knocking flowers over on this every Memorial Day, every June come around.
How many events does Jacques knocking over the table settings? Like, cause he's gonna eventually calm down every fucking function. Like, he ain't gonna leave. He just gonna start tearing shit up. He gonna Will Smith it and go sit back down. How many functions before a motherfucker start picking shit up off the table when he walk in? Oh shit!
Hey, look,
nigga, you might get 3 off.
Hey, look.
Eventually, all the functions gonna be like this. Motherfuckers just gonna have normal conversation.
Hey, look.
Fam.
It's fair, and it's fair as fuck. You edit me forever. Who the fuck want to be it forever?
No, the funniest shit is the last nigga it. You better hope these bitches die too intermittently. The last nigga it just got all our bitches. He like 89. Well,
walking around the house angry as fuck.
Hey, the second to last nigga gonna be like, y'all both gonna have 4 bitches apiece.
I've been in it 3 times out this motherfucker.
Alright, motherfucker gonna hit me with it, and then boom, I'm just sitting there with the goddamn paddle clear.
Come back. As soon as that nigga come back, he gonna try to shock himself.
Nope. Not gonna be able to do it, fam. Not gonna be able to do it.
As soon as that nigga pop back up, my fingers was crossed. God damn it.
Hey, look. Telling you right now. That's why I maintain my speed. I'm gonna be a difficult night hitter. Hey, what else we got on the docket? I can't see the shit that we got, so I don't know what we said we were gonna talk about today. But yeah,
y'all talk about the Mexican,
Mexico
shit.
Oh,
rest in peace to those 2 young people. But we finna talk real about this shit.
I mean, how you want to talk about it? I'll let you lead this one.
So, I think at this point we're all aware 4 African Americans went to Mexico under the guise of going 3 males with their female cohort to get a BBL. 3 again, I say 3 males with their female cohort to go watch her get a BBL. And in that process, as soon as they crossed the border, they were accosted by the cartel. 2 of them were shot and killed. All 4 of them were taken into another vehicle, and the other 2 were subsequently released.
Mm,
Are we all? Is that
mm,
basically the crux of what we all know?
yep.
One of these young men,
That's the crux of the story that's been going around.
yeah, one of these young men was what the young lady's cousin. I think those the 2 decedents, the young lady and the cousin. As far as relation to these other young men, I have no idea. But again, starting off with most respectfully condolences to the parties past.
Hmm.
This just doesn't sound
Logical.
logical. Now, what the cartel or what was purported was that the cartel mistaked them for being Haitian drug lords. Eh,
Haitian.
Like Haitian drug lords. Like what 52 deck does the fucking drug world have that I'm unabreast?
And you just see 2 motherfuckers. Is that the Haitians?
What the Haitians trying to come? Yeah, that doesn't sound feasible nor logical that these henchmen would even. The first story was that they were attempting to kidnap her for her BBL money. The cartel. It was always reported that this was the cartel, but the cartel were trying to kidnap her for her discount. She was going to get a discount BBL.
And just wanted to get that little bit of money out of her.
And they were finna kidnap her and hold her ransom for her discounted BBL money. She didn't even have enough money to go get the correct Dr. Miami BBL. She was going to get a backroom Mexican BBL, and this was who the cartel were kidnapping for funds. So it just doesn't make logical sense. Again, rest in peace to all parties involved, but there is something more to this story, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like it sounds like a motherfucker watched the last episode of BMF and was like, all right, so that nigga went to Colombia to get a connect. Maybe if we go to Mexico, get a connect. And
So you
just,
think you really think they went to? Can y'all hear me?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you think they went to Mexico like dry, like to just grab a connect under the guise of surgery? That's what we saying.
Nah, I'm saying they went to get a connect, and then when shit went left, had to come up with a story. I think that sounds more feasible than the story that is coming about.
Well, I mean, the story that's coming about sound is well. What I heard sounds feasible to me. She was down there for a second surgery. I understood it to. I I just got body augmentation surgery from it. I mean, that's what I thought it was, but it could have been she getting her teeth done. I don't know. Whatever people go to Mexico to get done, she was getting done. I don't think she was getting cancer treatment or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was elective. It was her second one. I don't know anything about these individuals that would lead me to believe that they were somehow connected to any type of drug ring. Um, for all accounts that I've saw so far, they didn't have any remarkable arrest records, um, any remarkable type of police activity or interactions ever. So to say that she went down there one time to get a surgery and maybe it was a good time. Maybe she felt it to be a little dicey and wanted to bring some people down there for some aided protection and a nice little flight to Mexico, whatever. Y'all can come over and hang out for a little bit with my cousin and a couple of his friends. We just gonna walk around with my cousin a little bit. Help her with the plane, carry her bags and shit. Make sure nobody fuck with her in Mexico because last time she was down here, it was a little, it was a little but it wasn't too tough. But she want to come back prepared this time, maybe, or maybe Mexico was a good ass time and we could have a ball down here at the bars and whatnot on a little, weekend trip or whatever. Maybe.
All right. I can see that.
Hey, we got a couple female friends. I don't see three of us piling in a car and driving with her to Mexico to watch her get a butt done.
Hey, look, but that's the three of us. Can you see three individuals doing it though?
No,
No?
no.
Okay. I can see a lot of motherfuckers who ain't got shit to do. I could get two motherfuckers to go with me to Mexico if I really want some motherfuckers to go with me to Mexico.
Yes, you can. She could. The postulation is three men to watch her get body augmentation. That's the
Yeah.
part that makes it unbelievable.
Right. But
Well, I can
okay,
say unbelievable. That makes it less credible, in my opinion.
if she's I mean, I don't know if she's uncomfortable going down there by herself, and the cousin want to go down there with some extra backup or whatever, because it is Mexico and whatever. I mean, I don't
If
know.
there wasn't at least one woman there to
It
tend to her body, that's it. She could have 50 niggas with her, but if it wasn't one woman there to help her tend to her naked form, which is what most of the women that I know need help with.
Hey, look, man, I don't know. I don't know.
And you,
That's why her cousin was there, I guess. I don't know, man. But I think it's a stretch like a motherfucker also to think these people was looking at fucking stars and was getting ideas.
I didn't say that either. I just said this system as it was presented doesn't make logical sense to me.
I mean, that's fair.
There was
I
something
guess.
more there, and I was just leaving it open ended where we need to wait for more context to the shit.
Mhm.
But as it's given, it doesn't
Yeah.
ring as true.
Yeah. What I will say about this, that's a bigger um issue for me, is that we do live in the country, for whatever reason she went to go get her surgery done. She got her surgery done, but we live in a country where medical tourism is a very, very real thing, and it
yeah.
doesn't make sense. We recently got through listening to our president tell us about how they're lowering the price of prescription drugs and things of that nature, and yada yada yada, and $35 incident cap, and yada yada yada. 2026, you're gonna get a lot more shit, and yada yada yada.
You won't be here, white man.
When you actually read it, oh, not the shit that's been around for any time less than 13 years or so, and not everything, and only 10 things. So, not so much of a thing you did. Also, hey, look, I forget the name of the damn company that just said they were gonna they were gonna discount the price of their insulin, the insulin that not many people use, not the insulin that they sell way more of. That one they got over there, they still gonna sell you for a shit ton of money. But the bigger picture is this: they're gonna bring it down to $30. It cost them, I believe, 11 or 8, somewhere around there, to make it. They're charging you 30. They're more than tripling the price of it for you. Everybody else in the rest of the fucking world pays markedly less than you. The next highest country in the world, I think maybe Australia, maybe not, I don't know, but they like $11 and some change. $11 and some change. The next highest. If we don't understand we getting got, we're being played, especially about in regards to drugs that, hell, we as American people funded the research for. We funded it, and they're selling it back to us. How the fuck is that a thing? It shouldn't be. But hey, fuck it. Um, Rest in peace to those people.
Oh wow! All right, hold on. First of all, I just want to say how impressed I am how you turned and shots of Mexico into fuck Joe Biden. I didn't. I wasn't quite sure how you was gonna get there, but once you started driving and once you jumped over the cliff, I saw where you was gonna land and how you was gonna turn the wheel. I'm like, this is how you gonna get there.
Hey,
So,
look,
shout out to you for that.
I appreciate it. If Vin Diesel can, jump a charger off a cannon through a fucking rope ladder.
If Bruce Willis can shoot a helicopter down with a goddamn caprice,
Hey, if this nigga Vin Diesel can make 2 helicopters crash using nothing but a 1967 Dodge Caravan, then goddamn it,
Why can't I?
But yeah, it's a sad situation all the way around.
I not for shot glass, but yeah, but
I
yeah,
mean,
Hey,
motherfuckers was commanding us to do shit and shit. I
hey, to
guess. All
bring
right,
up some
cool. We'll take
old
that shot.
to bring up some old shit. So, in continuation of the Michael B. Jordan red carpet debacle, Joe Budden has brought up an interesting point. If it was any other black male millionaire who hurt a black woman's feelings on the red carpet in front of a live stage, he would have gotten it a lot worse than Michael B. Jordan.
uh,
Tell Joe Budden. I
It
said,
sounds like some hate to me.
shut the fuck up and sit his goof ass down somewhere. What the fuck is you talking about? What he do to that girl? He didn't do shit to that girl. You want to say something about he did something to black women and he was.
Yeah,
She
that's what he
said
said.
she brought up how we go way back, and he said, "Yeah, I remember what way back, our way back. I was a corny guy, right? Yeah, that's how we go way back." She brought it up. He
yeah,
he he corroborated the story. He gave her the interview, fam, and he wasn't even mean about it. It wasn't even no actual shit that I thought was worth mentioning until all you butthurt pussy motherfuckers started talking about it. He didn't do shit to that girl.
hold on, but at the same time, you can see how incidents similar to that have turned into so-called attacks.
Hell, the way they just tried to turn good hair around. I mean,
Hmm.
I understand that isn't a parallel, but
Yeah. No,
that
I
is.
understand.
Yeah.
Now, I understand how motherfuckers turn shit into attacks. I mean, I get it, and that's what they do. I'm trying to speak against that bullshit. I'm not trying to let that dumbass narrative exist. That ain't got no room to breathe. It shouldn't have no room to breathe. That's the dumbest fucking shit.
Joe Budden is getting more and more obscure in his contrarian viewpoint, and it is fucking like chiseling the fact that these are just contrarian viewpoints. How in their obscurity, it's like nigga, don't nobody think that for real.
Hey, look, I don't even think Joe Budden thinks the things he says.
That's what I
I've
just said.
seen.
Nobody thinks that for real.
I'm with you. I've seen him way too many times pop shit and apologize.
But this one was
Always
so
talking
fucking.
shit and then coming back and saying, "My bad. I looked at it. I saw it. I was crazy. I was wilding. You
I
always
mean, but
wilding."
this one is so reaching. It was like, what the fuck are you even talking? What the fuck are you even talking about? He said if another black male millionaire had disparaged the black woman in front of a live audience the way he wouldn't have gotten off so easy. I'm like, what? What? What the fuck are you even talking about, dude?
Disparage, besmirch the good name of a woman we've never heard of before and don't know the identity of. Oh my
That was one of
god!
his talking
And
points.
he joked with her about their relationship in fucking grade school.
Hey,
Oh my gosh!
that was one of his talking points that the populace at large doesn't remember Tommy or somebody, whatever her name is, from one of them Love and Hip Hop. She's supposed to be what flagship member of one of them Love and Hip Hop or Basketball Wives or whatever one of them reality TV shows. She's supposed to be an integral part of one of them motherfuckers. So that's where he got off in his esotericism, that he knew who she was and the rest of us didn't. And how dare us not come to her aid in Michael B. Jordan's attack. I'm like, oh shit, he's on a soapbox. But it just got so much more obscure. I tried to, and sometimes I try to play devil's advocate, just looking for fodder to fuck with people on. And so I tried to assimilate this viewpoint. It just, what black male millionaire and in what circumstance? Like, I tried to make it the most obtuse circumstance. I tried to make it the game and Tracy Ellis Ross. And I still don't see it turning out any other way. I tried to make that shit Junior from the Bachelor Party and Oprah. Like I couldn't put two people in the situation to make the narrative that he was trying to spin logical. I couldn't put two people there. And I literally tried for some time to grasp this particular viewpoint. Like who could I place there that would make this ring true? Fucking I tried Esmeralda, Broomhilda. I didn't try the octopus bitch from the Little Mermaid and Ariel. Like, there's no two characters you could put there that would make that shit ring true.
Hey, look. I just want to point something out. Going with my Everybody Hates Chris theme. Nigga, you done gave us 53 different comparisons. You just got to talking about Chris Rock.
Those weren't comparisons.
Him giving us two. He was Muhammad Ali. I was Pookie. He played a shark. I was a zebra. And then he was done. He was like, they
those
were too long.
I didn't make any comparison.
Nigga, you just gave us
Where?
like 7.
I tried to put people in a scenario that I wasn't comparing any of them.
Right. Well, okay.
I was saying they were incomparable. Cool. That was my whole thing. They are incomparable. I couldn't put two motherfuckers there to make
you
that.
Listed several different scenarios where he would just give different comparisons of the same shit. Muhammad Ali, Pookie, another scenario of our cartoon characters. He was a shark. I was a zebra. I tried to put in Ebony in. Okay,
I'm gonna let you in on the minutia since you're missing it. What he did was, okay, we got the joke. But no, nigga. Okay, we got the joke. But no, nigga. In my scenario, there's a variable there. So I'm trying to fill that variable. That's going to require multiple. I wasn't trying to extend the joke. I was literally trying to fit the variable. So that would require me to list multiple things. None of them the same. So I wasn't reiterating anything. I wasn't beating a dead horse. I was literally trying to find the square peg for this hole. And it just no square peg fit.
Full disclosure, I'm also not tracking this all that well.
Right.
Just gonna be honest with you.
Exactly.
I'm not.
So like I said,
I'm also gonna drink some more.
Right. There's no two motherfuckers you can put in that scenario to make Joe Budden's narrative ring true, in my opinion. Unless y'all know two motherfuckers where a black male millionaire who would have cost a lesser known black female interviewer, and it would have went differently.
Nah, I mean, I'm on record. I don't agree with Joe Budden. I said fuck Joe Budden. I don't even really mean that shit. Now I'm sounding like Joe Budden with him.
I sound like Joe Budden.
Right, I know, right? I get it, Joe. I get
Joe Budden.
Joe, I get how you do it, Joe. It's kind of easy. It's kind of easy to fall into. Hey, speaking of shit that's easy to fall into,
Lori Harvey. No.
Oh well, shit. No, I wasn't going there. Deborah Jordan.
Oh, my bad. I messed up the segue.
Larsa Pippen.
Oh no. I was really going there. I was driving somewhere, motherfucker.
So yeah, Deborah Lee. Yeah.
Wait. Is it Deborah Lee or Deborah Lee? Is it
Deborah Lee?
No, is it Lee? Where I get Jordan from?
I don't know. Maybe you want Jordan to be the greatest executive of all time.
Hey, look. I don't know. Okay, Barbara Lee. Anyway.
Barbara Lee.
Barbara Lee was on the Breakfast Club, and she had a couple of things. No, she wasn't on the Breakfast. I don't know where the fuck she was.
No, they talked about it on the Breakfast Club.
They talked about it on the Breakfast Club. I don't know where the fuck she was at with the interview. And I keep saying Barbara is Deborah. Woo! Hey, look, I told you already. When tracking conversations all that well.
Keisha Campbell, mama.
That part, looking like the second Aunt Viv, or the second Harriet Winslow. Anyway, so she was interviewed and she was talking about her life and her story and whatnot. I guess she got a book coming out or some shit, maybe I don't know. But anyway, she was talking about her relationship with Bob Johnson and how they came into it, and I didn't know it, their story. I had no clue, but apparently they were both involved and then became involved with each other. So Deborah Lee was a side chick and the main chick at the same damn time.
Well, I mean,
Uh,
but also she was married too, so she wasn't. All right, now if both of y'all
that's what I
people
said,
is it does it are you the side chick or is it just a
fam,
mutual siding?
fam. She was the side chick and she was the main chick at the same damn time. She was Barbara Johnson. No, Deborah Johnson was her name. That's what they got married because his name is Bob Johnson. I wasn't that far off. That's why I was saying Barbara because his name is Bob. Anyway, she was the main. She was a side. She got on the radio or the interview and said that they had that affair and that through that affair, people knew it. It was known that they were together and they had that relationship. And she worked there for quite some time before they got together. She was a high level executive working right with him. But we just supposed to believe that the shit happened like at the tail end of it, or at the end. They got together. During their time together, apparently she says that he told her if she were to break up with him, she would no longer be employed at BET.
Mm.
And this forced her and held her captive in the relationship because she didn't want to lose her job and she didn't have any other recourse. And this powerful woman of industry didn't know that if you're fucking the boss and you're a C-level executive,
Sue.
it's probably going to be hard for him to get rid of you without you being able to. What was that word you just said?
Sue.
For astronomical amounts of money.
The
And I
motherfucker
don't
be
think for
DET after that. Deborah Entertainment and Television.
it would definitely be DET. And I don't think for a second that woman didn't have that in her mind and didn't know that being the astute businesswoman that she was and is. I'm more inclined with her being an individual of low moral character,
Scuzz bucket.
a scuzz bucket. Have you?
She's
And
Jezebel.
and
Jezebel.
and hearing that bit of knowledge from her own mouth, because she said everything that I'm judging at this point. But we were talking about in the group chat. Somebody had put up a post a little while ago with I think it was Craig Facts. They was trying to decipher the exact time when the culture got stripped out of music. And when I heard her talk, and I heard her speak about when she became the president of BET after Bob Johnson sold it, and she was still working there. And then at that point, she became elevated to a position of power or of leadership and running it in full command. Was it not around that time when she got command of it that maybe we can start to point to when we started to lose the culture in the music?
Mm, she started the downward trend.
I mean, I mean, I mean, yeah. Not even. Yeah, yeah, yep. Nope. Not even backing off of it. Fuck it. Yep.
Mm. That's a mighty strong um assertion there.
I think it
But
is.
I don't know exactly when she became in charge of BET. Like I don't.
Sometime, sometime around when the Charlotte Bobcats became a thing, or when Bob Johnson bought his NBA team. Now, let me see. You can continue to give your opinion. I'm gonna look up when Bob Johnson sold BET.
I feel like the soul left BET when Donnie Simpson left. If it's once videos no longer had soul, BET was never the same. I don't know when the time marks are, but my thing
Hey, look, hey,
is,
look, hey, look, real quick.
I
2000, 2001.
mm, 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 yeah, that's around that time. I feel like that's a good benchmark, but it also could be blamed on Eminem. 'Cause it was around the time Eminem's rise. Yeah, let's go ahead and blame it on Eminem. But all right, see the thing that I want to discuss, the angle I want to talk about on this is it really sexual harassment?
Are you going back there?
Oh,
Uh,
I'm definitely back
oh,
there.
I was gonna let you know when she got when she came in charge when she got the helm.
All
Dick.
right, when did she get the help?
She became in total control in 2005.
Mm. All right, I can see the souls. 2005 is around Soldier Boy. Yeah, I can see it. I can see.
Oh, nigga, that was 50 Cent run now.
Nah,
Nah, 50 Cent was. Yeah.
50 Cent was about
2004, 2007, nigga.
nah 50
Yes.
Cent. What?
All right.
Nah,
All right.
50 was like 2001 to like 2005 maybe.
Nope.
Nah, because Get Rich or Die Trying was what, 2003? So
No, it
2003.
wasn't 2003.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. It was like
50's run was from
2001.
04 to
Like
07.
2000, 2001. Get Rich or Die Trying. What are y'all talking about?
you sure 2001?
2001. Get Rich or Die Trying.
No, because Blueprint was 2001.
You can. I'll look that up. I don't want to sidetrack it from the point you was finna make.
Uh, um, I think 2005. I think it was pretty much all. It was downhill from there. Bow Wow was
2003.
run.
2005. Oh, that's the movie. My bad.
Mm.
I just
2003.
yes. And
Oh,
his run started right after that.
we
Oh
split the
04.
difference. We split the difference.
No, nigga. That's
I said
exactly what I said.
2001. You said 2005. It was
I said his
2003.
run was from 04 to 07, which encapsulates 05. That's
All right.
exactly what I said.
Okay, cool. You got it. My bad.
Yes.
All right, because Wankster was on 8 Mile soundtrack, which was. All right, if Get Rich at that time trying was 2003, then 8 Mile was 2002. So yeah, 50's run, mainstream run started about 2002 and ran until 2008, 9, until whenever Graduation came out. But yeah, my thing was, is it really sexual harassment if you get the pussy?
It's sexual harassment
Is it
you
sexual?
if you say she can't keep her job unless she continues to give you the pussy.
Nah, I feel like once you get it, you in there.
Nah,
Like,
Man,
that,
like,
hell
like,
that,
like,
no.
that
like,
that's the
like, I can,
definition.
I can,
That's the
like, you
definition
can,
of rape,
you can
fam.
stop. No, I'm not saying that you have to keep fucking this motherfucker. No, you can stop. However, your ability to sue me should end once I successfully obtain this shit.
No, it's
Like,
called rape through coercion.
mm,
That part.
no, because you can still go. You don't have to have sex with me. You just
Hey,
can't be
look.
around me no more.
Hey, look. Hey, look. For a person that's so adamant against my three stroke, deceleration buffer. You sound mad. What would Chris
Hey.
Rock say? Selectively,
Nah,
Outrageous.
this is a
yeah,
selective outrage because
selectively outrageable.
I am not saying at any point in time that this woman is forced to have sex with this person. But if we
To keep her
fucking and
job.
no, yeah, well, I mean, shit,
Hey,
no,
look, fam.
either fuck
That's
you.
all rape is, bitch.
No,
Fuck
it's
me or
not.
I'ma punch you in the face. Fuck me or I'ma shoot you in the head. Fuck me or I'ma slit your throat. What are you talking about?
Nigga, losing your job is not a fucking work somewhere else.
What you mean work somewhere else?
Work somewhere else.
Not jobs work, especially around that time. Shit, motherfuckers losing their houses, balloon mortgages and shit. Bush was fucking president. It was different. Niggas was scared. I want to be out here. Hey, look.
Nigga, that
Now
was the
you got
tech
me.
era.
Now you got me arguing in the case of sexual harassment in this instance, and I don't think that in this instance it was sexual harassment. I don't believe her for a second that she was in fear of losing her job. That if she didn't deal with this man, she was going to lose it. I believe that she full well knew what she was doing. I full well believe that she was just a woman of low moral character, as evident by the direction that the company took once she got the helm of it. And it's the downward spiral and trajectory of music entertainment and at BET exhibited from that point on. That
See,
shit
see,
went down the tubes rather fast. And I think if we have what can be only referred to, in my opinion, as the grandmother to the hot girls running the fucking show, what the hell else you think is gonna happen? Yeah, they're
hold,
gonna be
hold on,
thought it's gonna skew thoughtly.
hold on. But going by that same measure, I mean, Bob Johnson was fucking up for 10 years before that.
Hey, look,
Um,
we've been dealing with men that have been able to run rampant and be whores, but also keep the community together and be steadfast in their outward appearance.
We ain't fucking proved not a single hope.
mm, mm.
Just saying.
I'm steadfast on that.
Just saying.
Think Martin Luther King got the illest hoes alive? No, one of them hoes would have broke. They don't exist. It would be a tell all Luther King Jr. book, nigga. If he had a
Luther
single
King.
hoe,
Hey, look. Fuck Martin. Luther. I knew Luther.
I knew Lulu.
Luther King.
I knew Lulu. I call her Lulu. Yeah, it ain't. Yeah, he ain't got the most stomped down holes in history. They don't exist. That's some J. Edgar bullshit, is what that was.
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
Yeah,
but
but
I believe.
that's my take on the whole Deborah Lee thing.
Like, yeah, I'm standing on this. Hey, you know what? We can stop fucking, but you can't work for me no more.
Oh,
I'm
that
fine with
is
that.
definitely rape.
No, that's not
Hey,
rape.
look.
Hey,
That's
Not
very
hey,
rape.
bad.
HR will go be at your house. Nigga.
Hey, look.
They not even gonna say this at work.
Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold you. It seems like it's a 2-3 skew on the rape vote. I mean, a 2-1 skew on the rape vote. His views are not indicative of the SOS podcast and its affiliates or members,
Look, 2-3,
of which we
2-3 is
have
the age.
absolutely none. But hey,
Hey,
fuck it up.
hey, when this all started 6 years ago, did y'all think I was gonna be the most staunch of character in the rape slide? Like, well, when this all started, I was gonna be the last man standing and just say rape is not good. These
Oh
niggas,
no,
bro. No, nigga, before tonight, you was on my side, but tonight you're a little iffy, nigga. I'm
no,
Hey,
got
look.
tonight
Hey,
you
look. Hey,
became
look.
iffy. He was
Hey, look.
always iffy.
Hey, look.
But
Hey, look.
tonight
I
you
want to just put on the record. I am not iffy on rape. I just think. I just think
certain
that
things are
in the
already
event,
called rape.
because
Shouldn't be
everybody,
called.
hey, look, I gotta get this out because motherfuckers might not know. In the event that two people agree to start to have sexual intercourse, it's fine, perfectly legal.
Okay.
But currently, as the law states, one
Here's
individual
where the
can,
iffy part comes in.
in the midst of said act, can say, "I don't want to do this no more," and they can say that, and in a myriad of ways, of which could be stop. No, don't.
This ain't right.
And in instance of that particular act, as a person who may not understand the actual intent of the word that you are using, I would just like to institute a 3 to 5 stroke.
3 to 5.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look,
Nigga.
hey, look, hey, look. The other day I was doing some research, and I'm just saying sometimes you can be momentumally, enthralled, and maybe you. So I'm just saying you you got to negotiate for 3 to 5. I might get 3. I might get 2, even though I think it might be 3. So I can't just be like 3. It'd be a disservice to my clients. I've been exposed to the area. You have to ask for above what you really really need. I'll be okay with 3, but I gotta start at 3 to 5 range. I gotta start putting that in your head. So when
Nigga,
we negotiate, I got room to move.
nigga,
I found out that I realized I was, not leaving room to negotiate in my argument.
nigga, nigga, are you negotiating?
Ye-
Is there going to be a rape arbitration? What the
Yeah, hey look, hey look, hey look, hey look, hey look, hey look. As long as you
fuck?
within that 3 to 5 stroke limit, you can get a and you can get a confirmation in the midst of not breaking the rhythm prematurely. But again, I don't think it's you know fucked up because you got permission to be where you at. If you being put out of a place, like say you are at an establishment that you've paid an entry fee to get into. Well, hey, look, that sounds weird when I'm trying to.
No, go ahead.
Maybe you,
If you paying for the pussy.
maybe you didn't pay an entry fee, but you signed up for a free RSVP. Maybe let's say that. I don't know how to make it better, but something. You're there now. You're in the place. They said you can come in. They said please come in, and you said don't mind if I do. How about that?
Mhm.
You're there. And then all of a sudden, you're just matriculating around, having a good grand old time, doing the things in here that you are, you know, think that you're supposed to be doing, poking around as you see fit.
Mhm.
And then someone comes up to you out of the blue and asks you to leave. Now, it's perfectly reasonable to ask for the reason why you're leaving. What happened to make me have to leave? And this whole discussion is happening while you're still inside said place. Now just transfer all those same things over.
Nigga, if you got to walk out the pussy, then you probably don't need to be in it.
But nah, but hey look, but while you're while you're clarifying the request to leave, you're still in the building. And I think a reasonable time for clarification is
It's
three to
three to
five
five
strokes.
steps.
3 to 5 strokes. Fam.
No,
Just
no,
saying.
no. You told no, you stop.
Hey,
You
look.
immediately vacate the premises.
Hey, look. But what if it's a no, not right? Hey, look. No, 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 no. I don't like that position. Like, turn me this way. And then you didn't pull it all the way out. Now you didn't fucked up the shits. Now, because who want to come all the way out when we both come all the way out? Because she said no. Now every time she'd be like, wait, hold on, wait. And she said, be like, okay, let me get it over here. You gonna just stop and fuck up that whole shit when she's trying to get herself in position so she can, cross the finish line?
Yeah, but see, that I mean, the vernacular that's used ain't gonna be no. Let's do it this way. It'll be Shane. Like
No,
it's
but
never preceded by a no. It's not one of our arguments.
but no, no, no. But it don't gotta be in this. But hold on, wait, hold on. That could be the precipice to the stop, or the stop, no, don't, or that could be her version of I don't want to do this. I'm just saying, and to protect all the brothers out here, if you hear anything ambiguous, you investigate. But I'm just saying, don't. Hey, look, you can keep, while you investigating, you remain in place.
I feel like that's more buyer beware.
Hey, look, they say shelter in place in case of emergency, right? What's a more emergent situation than rape?
Mm.
That sounded wrong. Wait a minute, I take that back. Nah, because
Both
you
niggas got rape stories all
you
of them.
shouldn't keep raping. But hey, look, it's gotta be a protection for men also in the instance of stopping and allow some time to stop. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, like once it stop, it stop.
Right, but you stop, but you get it, huh? What? Oh, okay.
Like
Uh
like
huh.
like
What? Okay. It's 3 to 5 strokes.
yeah, no. There's no more strokes because you're right there. You hearing the no. So once
But
you hear the no,
hey
you let it
look. So
go.
you telling me you hear it no, you hear hold on, you hear wait, you hear stop, and you just disengage and stop automatically,
I
huh?
believe so.
You
I
don't.
believe I would.
You don't. Hey
I've
hey
never heard it
hey
stop.
hey. She here.
Wait a
She
minute.
here.
Wait a minute. I've
She
heard
was
it
just
stop.
making us. She was making us take shots. I know she's told. Well, actually, that's kind of bogus for me to ask that, but still,
How
it
he be
is.
stroking you?
I don't want to ask how, but 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 I know that I know for a fact. I don't want to say I know for a fact. Like I don't know for a fact, but I have a thought.
I know he done took it from you before. Ain't he?
Nah, not
Ain't he?
that, not that.
Ain't he?
I'm positive. I'm
I'm
positive.
almost
I'm
positive.
positive. I'm positive. She said like
I'm almost
just
positive
switch
I
it,
seen that very same
change it.
couch from What's Love Got to Do with it in the recording studio.
I've never been knowed.
Hey, look, not a node, but like
She didn't
a
say
this
no in that
away.
scene neither.
How about a this away?
Again, she didn't say no in that scene either. What she said was, big wheels keep on turning. And that nigga said, put some stank on it.
No, what she said was nut bush.
Right. Hey, put some stank on it, and yeah, she didn't say no neither, nigga. So you can still Ike out of this situation.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Also, the me and me. Also, the me and me asked why they made that song be. They made that song be the song they was doing when that particular act happened.
Historical accuracy.
They were singing "Nut Bush"
Literally the song he was
when
whipping her
he
ass to
forced
at the
his
time.
nuts into her bush.
Literally the song he was whipping her ass to at the time.
No, not whipping her ass. He raped her to Nut Bush.
Yeah,
Nut Bush. Hey, look, I don't know.
that's a bit insensitive. They probably could have changed it for some.
Right. But I mean,
Who the
Hey,
fuck Who the fuck remembered the song?
she did clearly. I was in there singing nut bush and he nutted in my bush. Yes.
Hey, I just feel like that was like wrong. It for me. It was like they were trying to bring levity to a situation that
Hey,
didn't garner levity.
hey, I wonder whose job it was to ask what song was she singing. Like she probably didn't add that in the autobiography. She like, I was just singing and he came in there, beat on me, put some more singing. Hey, we have to ass whooping in the studio say
What's the song we supposed to be playing right
I
now?
don't want to bring up old memories and shit, but this a talkie. I need to put some music and shit behind this one, and I'm gonna just come out and say it because I don't know how to make it sensitive. What song was he whipping your ass to?
like, did the motherfucker listen to the album and find out what song sounded like it needed some more stank on it?
Yeah.
Like
No,
proud.
he listened to the one that had the most stank on it. He listened to Stank on You. He was listening for Stank on You. That motherfucker.
Like
Oh yeah, I
proud
know
Mary.
what the ass on now.
Yeah.
He heard us.
Proud
He
Mary. I
turned
got a
it up.
proper amount of stank.
That nigga turned it all the way up. Turned the motherfucker bass out. Hit the mid levels. He was trying to hit which song she was going. Big whiff, keep on turning. Proud. No, that ain't it. Nut bus. Oh yeah, she definitely had a fat lip in this song.
That'll work. That'll work.
She definitely had a fat lip during the recording of this song. Nut bus. Oh yeah, it's the one he whooped the ass on. We are totally insensitive. I'm sorry,
Definitely.
ladies. And Tina Turner especially.
This is not our proudest moment.
It's not. It's not. Our producer just quit.
Yeah,
Quit.
yeah.
Just
She checked
fucking
out.
quit.
She checked out on us.
Hey, what else? What? I don't know. I don't know. I can't see the thing, so I don't know what we're supposed to be talking about. Let me
Shit.
see.
Y'all didn't look. Without me here, we got no topics in the chat to look at.
No, we do though. It was a bunch of topics she put in the thing. I just don't know what they were.
I don't get to see old messages. Never mind. Nutbush.
Oh shit, we left out a lot of shit.
Yeah.
John Morant. Let's talk about John Morant real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
He hurt.
No.
John Morant.
So John Morant's been in the news lately. He was recently on Instagram brandishing a pistol while in a particular style of nightclub in the Denver area after a game. After said video surfaced, Mr. Morant was subsequently
suspended for 2 games.
Well, what he said was, I'm gonna take some time away from the team to get, my shit together. And they said, yeah, good. Don't come back till we tell you to. And then he said, yeah, I'm not. I got an addiction to Hennessy and shit. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself together. I appreciate the time. Thank you. And that's pretty much it in the John Morant. As far as what he did. Am I missing something?
That's pretty much it. Now, some people are trying to say, yeah, it ain't that bad, but yeah, the nigga, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I've been a John Morant supporter.
Yeah, fucks with the nigga.
I fuck with him, but on the show in particular, I've been on his side. I've been championing his causes. I've taken up his crusade against Skip Bayless. Not Skip Bayless, against they look so much alike. Shannon Sharp, yeah.
Kind of sports anchorish.
Yeah. I've been taking up his cause against them. I've been on that particular side. I thought Shannon was a little harsh on the young Ja. However, I would be irresponsible. My bad, irresponsible if I were to ignore the egregiousness of a person that would be accused of gun charges posing on Instagram with guns. What's the point?
Where is Ja?
What is the point of posing with the gun? I don't think guns are toys. I don't think the guns are things to take pictures and shit with on your face. Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, and didn't look threatening when you held it.
No, it didn't. You weren't holding it in a very threatening type of way. Hey, look, hell of a picture.
Defeat. Where's Ja?
Where's Ja? But yeah, those aren't the best decisions that you're making at this point. I will be remiss to say, even though I was staunchly on the advocate side of Man, I don't see what he really did all that wrong for a while now. I don't see an issue with you touting your basketball prowess. I don't see an issue with you having the issues with Jordan or saying that you can do the things that you think you can do, even though I don't agree with it. I don't have an issue with it.
Damn.
He's not mopping Jordan, fam, and he thinks he can. It's just what he thinks. Um,
That
but
nigga
I'll
look
say,
like a cross between Finesse Mitchell and Max B.
I mean, now that you say it, he do look bigger velish. He do. But I'll say this about him. The way you're moving is not correct. What you're doing is not smart. But you're 20, what, 3?
Yeah, 23.
I try before I come down on him so like harshly, even though I think what he's doing is not right. I try to put myself in the mindset of when I was 23 and decisions I made at 23. I made fucked up decisions at that point in time in my life, and I think that had I been the recipient of $200 million at that point, I may have indulged a bit more than I did, and if I were on that scale, it would have been on that scale. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I get the irresponsibility of it. But me being older now, 41, Ja, I got to tell you, the way you're going is not right. You got to make a change. You got to look at the things that you're doing. Even if you aren't guilty of the things that they have accused you of, just by the fact of being accused of those things, you can't play with guns at that point. You can't get up here and be with firearms in a cavalier manner when people are accusing you of behaving in a cavalier manner with firearms. You can't set the precedent, fam. That's just not how that works. It's not smart. With that being said, I have seen a shit ton of narratives by individuals, grown ass men, talking about this man's father as though he is not being a father or has not been a father to this boy, or how somehow this is uh has come of a lack of him being a good influence on his son's life.
Mm,
He could be a good influence on his son's life, and his son could still do some fucked up shit. That could
mhm.
happen. You don't know what other type of influences are pressuring this individual to do all sorts of things. So to say that his father would be at fault for his current behavior, I think is is uh is a bit much. He raised Ja Morant to this point, or to the point of, through his childhood, through his adolescence, through his young adulthood, without any issues. He was a father then. I find it hard, or I find it rich for a motherfucker to act like I'm supposed to still be the same level of father or the same influence of father to a 23-year-old that I was to a 13-year-old, that I was to a 15-year-old, that I was to a 17-year-old, that you never heard any undue problems about. He was the father he was supposed to be. Motherfuckers do shit that they do, even if you don't agree with it.
Mhm.
What could you do at that point?
It's crazy how we, as a society, will live a life and still choose to get on a soapbox about particular matters that we know don't uh, unfold the way they should. And uh, even if you give them the best opportunity to unfold in that particular manner, there's always human error. Like there's and to go with your point, this nigga, for all intents and purposes, has made it to 23 unscathed with a few social media hiccups.
Yeah, nothing,
So to
nothing
then
really
try,
that's
yeah,
big.
so then try to push any narrative towards the father is ludicrous. Like shit, he's done every. This is a man now. Now he should still be weighing in his life intensely. He should still be weighing in his life. He still should be trying to mold him into each stage of a man that he transgresses and transpires and conquers. He should instill in him the lessons learned from each level. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
but his ability to garner and control favor in a man, you can't be lost on motherfuckers. He's a man at this point. And then, not to weigh too heavy on that, even as a child, how many of the lessons that we personally were taught that didn't make it, that didn't stick, that didn't hold. And then this young kid made it to the NBA without fail. And so anything he does at this point to be blamed on his father is fucking ludicrous. Preposterous.
Mm-hmm.
Absurd even.
Absurd.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like this ain't on his dad. This is just his fuck up, and it's all right. Yes, he fucked up, but he, like you said, he's young. Let this be what it is. It's a fuck up. Let him learn from this shit and then move on. Like this shouldn't be some shit that's held over his head for fucking ever. Like, nah, let this be what it is. It's a young childish fucking mistake, and let him rock out.
Just a
Let him,
simple misstep.
yeah, let him take his lumps. He gonna have, let him take the punishment for it, and then let's move on from this shit.
Yeah. Um, Another issue I have with it, when I see the people that I see talking about it that have made mistakes in their past. Motherfuckers talking about John Morant like they didn't put people through barroom windows, and that ain't worse than, you
Mm.
know, putting a gun on Instagram.
We're looking at you, one Shaquille O'Neal.
Nah, Charles Barkley.
Oh, all right. Well,
Yeah.
Shaquille said some bunch of fucked up shit too, and that
No, no,
nigga.
no. But Charles said the fucked up shit, but also did the fucked up shit at
No,
a younger
Shaquille has
age.
done a bunch of fucked up shit that he's literally been paying since he was 18. Have been paying to cover up. Like of all motherfuckers, with the much dirt as people got on you, nigga, you the motherfucker should shut up and dribble.
I didn't know he was on an installment plan for some shit he did in his teenage years.
Boy, it's words that fucking. The only reason Harvey Levin is where he is because of information he has on Shaq.
Wow. I ain't know that. Hey. But the point is though, like, y'all you you've been through it. You should understand the trials, tribulations, the growing pains, the growth that it takes for a person to 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 be able to mature. And what I hear from these individuals too often is a lot of the judgment and not a lot of the care, or not a lot of the direction and guidance that should be there. I just see you motherfuckers trying to dictate to people how they supposed to be and saying that they supposed to be perfect when you all weren't perfect. It's not a. It doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like it's a good faith effort to get the message across, to try to help these individuals when you speak to them in the ways that you do, or speak about them in the ways that you do. It seems like you're trying to do some shit to get ratings. It seems like you're trying to do some shit to stir up some controversy. It seems like you know that the negative shit is what gets clicks and what sells in your business. So that's what I'm going to perpetuate. That's what I'm going to focus on. I'm not going to focus on the redemptive qualities of this individual. I want to focus on all the negative shit about them,
But at what cost, Charles Barkley?
and go on that. But at what cost? Fam, no matter what, no matter how many of the rest of us you get out the way, it's still not gonna make more room for you. It's just not. That's not how it works. You can't get more comfortable there.
Hey, goddamn it! Wait, we putting that on the t-shirt, you motherfuckers. Don't try to steal that.
That is a bar right there.
That was a bar right there. Goddamn it!
Yeah. No matter
I
how many
don't
motherfuckers you
regret
try
it
to get out the
already.
way, it's not gonna make room for you.
Yeah, pushing motherfuckers out the way. It's not gonna make more room for you.
Hey, look, I had no clue what I said.
Yes.
You spoke
Constantly
to us,
pushing
goddamn it.
motherfuckers out the way is not gonna make more room for you. That's a bar. Don't put that on you motherfucker try to steal that. We gotta record it.
We do. We do. But that's what it is. And I don't hear that. I don't see that with these motherfuckers. I just see a lot of judgment. I see a lot of finger pointing. I see a lot of they should do this and they should do that. And y'all not acting understanding in these situations. And it's just crazy to me that you can't understand this motherfucker is sitting here with $200 million at 23 years old, and the amount of pressures that may be on this individual, and understand that he may need some grace in this time. Pressure busts pipes and make diamonds. We've been saying that for a long ass time. But what if you perform well and you fucked up in the head still? What if you look like a diamond but you broken because of all of the weight that you gotta handle, that you don't know how to handle? So you react in less than desirable ways. But we're so quick to judge ours and not give them grace. But we always point to what was Malcolm doing at 25 years old, and what was we had the president of the United States of America getting DUIs when he was not far from John Morant's age, putting people's lives in jail. We had one of the longest sitting senators in the United States when he was not far from Mr. Morant's age, was in an incident where a person lost their life.
Hell, we ain't even gotta go that far.
Hey, look,
Tim Allen.
I'm looking at Senator Kennedy, not John F. and not Robert, but the other one.
Let's see. There's Bobby. There's Robert. No, Bobby is Robert. There's
Yeah, Bobby
John.
is Robert. It's the other one. It's one of the cousins. It's a downstream Kennedy.
Is it on the cusp Kennedy?
Yeah, it's the motherfucker who got into the car accident where the woman drowned in the car, and then you walked the fuck away from and got off scot-free. What the fuck is his name? Shit! Our producer went to bed.
Yeah,
and
she went
and
to
I don't
sleep.
feel like grabbing phones no more at this point in time in life. So it is what it is. Somebody in the comments that watched the video figure out who the fuck he was.
And
Maybe
we'll
we
understand.
might name this particular clip after this motherfucker.
But yeah, hell, you ain't even gotta go. You ain't even gotta go that far. Even in entertainment, fucking Tim Allen was fucking selling drugs. That nigga was a whole fucking fake ass plug.
Hey, look, but that was before he made it. I'm talking about motherfuckers that had made it, that had it. Your father was the fucking head of the CIA. Hell, his daughter, bitch, your grandfather was the president and your father was the president, and you still out here doing dumbass shit.
Yeah.
But they don't get that. They don't get that. And they actually did shit that could also hurt people as well. And I know the accusations around Ja and everything with the 17-year-old and shit like that and all these other things, but man, Joe, I'm just saying, it feels like I'm saying I'm doing that what aboutism shit. But motherfucker, what about?
Yeah. You know, sometimes the shoe fits.
What about the ability for a motherfucker to be young? What about the ability for a motherfucker to grow? People are trying to write this man's life off right now. They trying to say he should be out of the league right now, just off of some troubles. He hasn't actually done anything that I know of that's been proven to anybody. Maybe he got into the fight with the 17-year-old. Maybe he punched him 12 or 13 times. That's weird that somebody counted. I actually think it was him that counted. I'm not sure about that one, but that was weird.
I
That was
mean,
wild. That was
maybe
wild.
he was
But
yelling 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
it sounded like
13.
birthday licks.
Right. Maybe we don't know when that person's alleged person's birthday was.
Hey, look, he was making up for it. I don't know, but
Mhm.
all I'm saying is, especially us, our people need to start exhibiting more
More.
constructive criticism, more caring
You see,
about
but
the individual as opposed to just trying to get clicks on y'all fucking segments and shit. Cause we know ain't nobody watching y'all shows because don't nobody watch nothing. So we know y'all trying to get segments chopped up to be clipped, to be clicked on, so you can generate revenue and interest and all the other shit like that. We get it. We understand what's going on. We know it.
we do it.
But but why do it at the expense of your own people unnecessarily? You ain't gotta play that man out like that. You just don't. It's just not. It's not right.
All
It's not
right.
right for people to be piling on. It's not right for people to be piling on his father. It's not right for these assumptions that y'all making on these individuals' character. Like you've never done anything. Like you don't understand why people would carry. You don't understand why that man would have a gun in his possession. They're going that far. He shouldn't even have a gun.
But
Why
he
not?
shouldn't. He shouldn't. He should have people that have the gun for him.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Fuck that. I'm gonna have my own gun. What he should not be doing is brandishing those firearms and acting irresponsibly with them.
We were
No, he
trying to think of black "Get the Fuck Out My Club" song.
What was it? I don't know what
put
that
your
is.
hands up.
Put your
12
Oh,
hands up.
a.m. on the way to the
oh no,
club.
I was shit. I was walking into the Regency room to that shit.
No, I mean now. That's a "Get the Fuck Out My
Oh,
Club"
now
song.
maybe yeah. I ain't been to. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Is my shit the oldies now?
No, you know why though? Because he said you got 5 seconds. Boom.
Oh,
Hey,
the
turn on them.
countdown part.
Hustlers. Boom. Get the fuck out my club. That's the get the fuck out my club black song. So in conclusion, fuck Charles Barkley. John
Mhm.
Moran ain't that bad, and John Moran daddy did a damn good job.
Yeah. And also, John Morant deserves to get suspended. But this should not be the end of his fucking story. Let that nigga make his mistakes. Let him take his lumps. And all appearances he has. He's taking like, yeah, you know what? I fucked up. All right, I'm gonna eat this one. You got me. And I
Right.
mean, what else? I was wrong. All right, I was wrong. I ain't gonna do this shit no more. I mean, like, what else? What else should we be asking for at this point?
Come here. What happened? I know you ain't gonna do it no more. Saying my name, you must be looking for me. Here I
Well,
go.
here I go. I have more of an issue of the fact that this nigga name is Tamarius. Demetrius, my bad.
Tamarius. Well, yeah.
Demetrius Morant.
Yeah, leave that nigga alone. He just a baby.
Yeah,
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. We
and
ain't got shit to talk about.
yeah,
Let's
we
get the
finna
fuck
wrap
out.
this shit out. Hey nigga, what
What was
did we
that?
almost talk about?
What did we almost talk about today?
Yeah.
Gina Malone said she was sexually assaulted. Hey, this gonna be awesome because I wasn't here for like 40 minutes. So I don't know if y'all even talked about some of this shit. Gina Malone said she was sexually assaulted during some
Oh, fucking Hunger Games.
during Hunger Games, but she ain't gonna tell who touched her titties. Creed 3 interview that I would like to highlight since we want to keep calling these niggas LGBTQ father. I wanted to highlight the one time these young black men was being virulent and vigorous, looking at the buns on one hamburger as she walked away, and they were very, very much in their masculine energy, as they would say these days.
Yeah. All right, see now I want to see what they was looking at because all right,
Hey,
it's like
hey,
you like these niggas
I,
they probably seen some high quality shit.
I didn't want
So
to go there because it was Lizzo.
Hey,
nah.
look. Hey,
So
look.
that's
They
the
didn't.
only thing that ruined it. That they were ogling Lizzo. I mean,
And
it
then
wasn't literally Lizzo. That's what made it even worse. That it wasn't even literally Lizzo. They
It
were
wasn't a Lizzo. She wasn't Lizzo sized. She was a little. She was a little on the plumper side.
oh,
Not
Plumper is
nowhere near
vanilla.
Lizzo. But what I saw in the brief that you could see in it. If you could see anything, you see like a flash of it. It ain't much, but it's a little. It's a little something there that to
It
be
didn't
glanced
deserve
at.
the ogling that these two
They
motherfuckers did. But I
glanced
want
at
to
it.
highlight.
They glanced at it. But what
They didn't
happens when
glance.
you
They
glance
ogled.
at some shit on camera, when the motherfucker look at it 7 times and slow it down and repeat it on the fucking TikTok, it looked like you was staring at that shit for 17 Mississippis.
Nah,
And it was just that motherfucker got some poke out. All right,
yeah.
whatever.
I just want to highlight that since we want to highlight everything else about these niggas' sexuality. Let's highlight some of the masculine men things they did.
Oh
And
yeah,
it
that
was
was definitely some shit. But
yeah,
also, they tear shit down out here.
man, Lori Harvey.
Period.
Like see and now I'm questioning them because I mean if you the attention that these motherfuckers getting, you would assume that they around some high class ass here all day every day.
Hey,
Like
hold on. I gotta what's that shit called when you tell a story about your life?
I don't
um
know.
It's a word for that when you just reminisce about some shit that's relevant to the time. So there was a motherfucking time when I was in college where I was smoking brick pack Mexican dirt weed. And there was this one white girl who was getting top notch, high quality hydro, is what it was at the time before it was loud. It was
hydro
hydro.
days.
Before it was za, it was hydro. She smoked nothing but hydro. She used to trade us eighth for eighth, 3.5 grams of her $50 weed for our $10 weed. And I quote, she just was just too burnt out on good weed. I
Mm.
like to liken that to that. Damn, what is that shit called?
I don't know, but too much of a good thing is a bad thing.
No, when you tell a story that has to do with the topic at hand. It's a word,
Jermaine,
huh?
Jermaine.
No, that's when you just droll off on shit about some
I
shit
thought
that's.
Jermaine was like pertinent too.
I mean, yeah, when you droll off on something that's pertinent.
I don't know.
Damn. All
What else? What else we was supposed to
right, but
talk
yeah,
about?
back to more shit that we was supposed to be talking about. Lightning fucking comes from the ground up. Yeah. So the officers that killed that lady in the train by struck were the charges were dropped.
Damn.
So you could pack a motherfucker in the train and put him on train tracks, and then
Just leave the car there.
that's not negligent. Okay.
And then run away from the cop.
Right.
Bitch say, is that a train? I think that's a train.
Oh, shit.
Move.
Get out of the car, young lady.
Hey,
Get out
It's
of
look.
the
like
car
she's
that
in
Hey,
a
is
look.
not
sex.
Hey, look.
open.
No sense in all us getting fucked up. That's what the thought process was.
That
Yeah.
motherfucker was like, follow me. Follow me if you want to live. He said,
Speaking of brotherly duties, fucking Ricky Smiley was relatively creepy about Margie fucking Harvey.
Hey, look, we're gonna leave Ricky Smiley alone right now while he is mourning the loss of his son. We're gonna pay out, we're gonna say rest in peace to his kid, and we're gonna
Rest in
keep
peace to
pushing.
this kid, but he is on a motherfucker
Hey,
press
look,
run.
we gonna keep it pushing.
Him straight.
We gonna let that man live while his son just got, you know.
We gonna talk about this nigga strange behavior. He doing a press run during his morning period. We could
Hey,
talk about
look,
him.
we can talk about that later. We can talk about it later, but we ain't gotta talk about it right now though. We
He
ain't gotta do
talked
that.
about it right now, nigga. He talked about
Don't mean
Marjorie.
we ain't gotta do it.
He talked about Marjorie's ass right now. All right, well, yeah.
He said
After
that she made Steve a better man, and hey, look, I'm gonna just leave it at that. I ain't gonna talk about none of that shit.
All right, Africa is splitting in half.
What?
Yes, the continent is splitting in half, and there will be another ocean by the year 3037. They said.
Hey, look, I don't
Shout
think
out to New
Africa is
Africa.
big enough to split in half and create a whole new ocean.
Nigga, they just put a bomb over there, and they finna literally take the Middle East off Africa. Since you motherfuckers won't,
Like,
capitulate, they're gonna make it its own landmass.
okay, so Africa is is bordered by the Indian Ocean and the Pacific Ocean, correct?
Yes,
So if it's split in half,
they gonna name whatever go up the middle a whole new ocean,
the Indian Ocean.
the Indian Ocean.
Okay,
New African
But
Ocean.
mainly Egypt ain't gonna be in Africa no more. Like these niggas been wanting for so long.
Egypt
hey,
going solo.
hey, look. They done already stole everything out of Egypt anyway. If you want that motherfucker, go ahead and take that
Might
motherfucker.
as well take Egypt, goddammit. All right. Well,
The
whiskey.
real shit's in Libya anyway.
Not only did
In the Congo.
Not only did Mr. Jack Daniels, steal Uncle Nearest goddamn product and his recipe, but now there's a fucking fungus attacking Tennessee coming from whiskey barrels.
Does it affect me if I drink whiskey?
Yes.
But I don't live there.
Yes.
How so?
Because it's blood booze.
Hey, but let me show you how it affects a whole community.
There's blood booze you drinking there, sir.
It's tough call. Tough call.
Hey, look. Does it clear me if I don't drink Jack Daniels?
Nope.
Nah.
I drink Crown. So
close.
That's Canada, motherfucker.
Oh, another thing that we didn't get a chance to talk about. Should a 16-year-old boy date a 16-year-old girl with kids?
No.
Hell no.
But who should?
Nobody.
No, that's not an option. You know, she's hot in the ass. Clearly.
Yeah.
Clearly.
See, that's one of the ones where
you asking should, and nobody should.
All right, in this world, who should?
The motherfucker that got her pregnant.
And when he's not available, come on,
nobody.
Man. Come, fam. God damn.
What's okay? No. Think it through. Think how stupid this shit is through. You want another motherfucker 16-year-old to be a father to a kid who ain't his? You want a 17-year-old to do it? You want two motherfuckers who ain't graduated high school yet to be a father figure or a father to a motherfucker who ain't theirs? One, before they actually be able to start their own life. That's not their responsibility. I wouldn't charge them with that.
No,
two, the second group of motherfuckers who could do it is other motherfuckers that are not her age bracket. All the other motherfuckers that could be a father figure to this motherfucking kid that would date her would be pedophiles, fam.
Exactly. That's the point of the conversation. But again, anyway, we missed it anyway. Let's move forward.
She shouldn't date. She should sit her hot ass down. You fucked
up.
That's
not a real conversation.
That is real conversation. You fucked up. Sit your hot ass down. What the hell is wrong with you? You already got your ass burnt one time. You gonna get burnt again?
Yes.
Nah.
Shit. All right.
Sit your ass down. I don't know what
Scottie Pippen shares how Clyde Drexler didn't fit with the dream team.
Hey, Scotty, fuck you. You trying to get back with Mike because he got his son fucking your bitch? I don't know. I thought, hey, look, I tried to give you the out. You don't watch our show, so you fucked up. You fumbled another opportunity. Congratulations. You played yourself.
China warns that conflict is inevitable unless U.S. changes course of actions.
Hey, look, we've been on this road for a very, very long time. If you don't understand nuclear war is at the precipice and it's upon us, I don't know what else to tell you.
My son is a child. He apparently goes off on Chris Rock for attacking Will Smith.
We should have talked about this shit when we was talking about Chris Rock and them, but fuck you, my son, for that dumbass shit. It's never okay for a motherfucker to use their hands to handle words. You dumbass motherfucker. If you for our people, you would know that shit is the dumbest fucking shit we ever taught our fucking kids. You don't understand that's the reason that your goof ass went to fucking jail? You was bad in 3rd grade. That's why your ass went to jail when you did. Because you wanted to put your fucking hands on people that was using words against you. You had bad crisis management skills. And you still exemplifying those fucking habits today.
Hey, what if you would have told a fucking hardcore street thug, you have bad crisis management?
Hopefully he would listen
Oh,
and he'd keep his ass out of jail.
Senior
I can
living
show you how to do
facility.
this, son. Fuck what Jay-Z was talking about.
Speaking of Jay-Z, senior living facility says Jay-Z sent them 100 red roses after hearing they burnt each other.
Nah,
So they
did
dance
a
like Rihanna.
recreation.
So what? I don't
They
give
did
a
a
fuck.
recreation of the first 7 seconds of Rihanna's Super Bowl performance, which is basically was just a bunch of people stepping to the side while a bunch of people wearing white stepping to the side while one person wearing red stands there.
The Toronto Raptors issued an apology for posting a video doing absolutely nothing wrong.
This is the world we live in today. The motherfuckers quoted Beyonce, said women are great, they can have babies, that's amazing, and then they were excoriated behind that shit. Fuck you, world.
For doing absolutely nothing wrong. And they apologized. That is the worst part.
Also, fuck you, Toronto Raptors.
The Canadian. What'd you expect?
Hey, look, I'm sorry, A.
Most of them niggas from Compton.
Right.
True.
Mike Epps is detained at Indianapolis Airport for doing the dumbest shit these people keep doing and forgetting they have a handgun in their bag.
Like,
hey, look,
I've
that
been,
shit.
I've been to the airport in Indianapolis. Takes you a little while to get to the to get from the door to security. You should realize sometime along that walk.
Ooh, shit! I got a gun in my bag.
Oh, damn!
Let me go back.
Ah, shit! I knew this motherfucker was heavy.
But apparently, comedians don't remember guns. Like there's something about guns and comedy where you can't remember that motherfucker's in your bag.
Hey, look, I'm just saying.
These niggas ain't never got caught with that surprise cocaine, but they always get caught with this fucking gun.
With that 38,
right.
Every time.
Hey, look, the rest of you motherfuckers need to stop talking about Cat Williams. Now he don't seem so stupid now, do we?
I mean, they might need a more shining example than Mike Epps to end the Cat Williams hate, but
look, I'm just talking about the comedians. There's too many of you motherfuckers getting caught with guns. Period. Y'all you tell jokes, fam. Cat Williams he gave you the joke out the shit. You can't make a joke out this motherfucker. He said he gave you the perfect joke. Nigga. There you go.
Does racism exist in the NBA? MVP voting. Y'all talked about this for 9 hours.
We did.
JJ Redick goes off on ESPN host. Did y'all mention that nigga?
I think we did in a roundabout way. But fuck JJ Redick.
JJ Redick has a point.
Hey, look, you're not finna argue. You're not finna yell at a black man talking about racism and playing the race card. Fam, first of all, a white man yelling at a black man on TV just screams massa. And so it hurts your argument about him playing the race card when you are exemplifying the very reason motherfuckers play the race card.
Oh, shit. I meant to ask you two sports motherfuckers this. Is Max Kellerman losing his Max Kellerman-ness?
I haven't watched him in a while, but Jay Williams, I think, might be Shank's son in this motherfucker.
Like Max Kellerman is like from a side stance, he just doesn't seem like he's in the mix as he once was. He wasn't the go-to pundit.
That's because he's standing next to Jay Williams. When you stand next to Stephen A. Smith, it's easy for motherfuckers to see the differences between the two. He's saying asinine shit, and you actually like saying, well, I mean, niggas ain't that bad. You a hero at that point. Yay, you. Now, Jay Williams out here looking like the second coming of Marcus Garvey. And
one TikTok, and now that nigga is the fucking president of the goddamn Black Caucus.
Hell yeah.
Michael Irvin calls allegations nonsense in emotional press conference. Oh, he's going all the way.
Hey, look, that man cried. That man cried because a white man said, I believe you, Mike.
I believe you. I thank you for believing me, man.
Also, he went fully there. He he evoked the imagery in but stopped short of saying the name of Emmett Till.
Huh.
Mm.
But he said this
I too
reminds
have
me.
whistled.
He said this reminds me of when a white woman would say that a black man whistled or did anything to her. They would get a group of people that operated outside of the law to come and drag him by his ankles through the mud
Oh,
and then hang him by a tree.
I
was
too have whistled.
he's getting lynched by Four Seasons.
Hey, look, first of all, Mike said I ain't whistle at that woman. I don't even know what the hell she looked like. That bitch probably homely. I don't know what the fuck she looked like. I didn't bring up to the hotel, so you know the bitch wasn't hot. That's what he said. That's what I heard. It might not have been what he said, though.
Emmett Till whistle so I can sing the Four Tops.
Mike ain't do nothing to that broad. His lawyer said Mike touched her 4 times. He touched her hand once. He touched her elbow 1 time. Then he touched her elbow 1 time. Other elbow 1 time. Then he shook her hand again and went the fuck on. It was 1 minute and 27 seconds. And I don't know why the damn hotel don't want to put this shit out there, but we suing her for $100 million.
Hey, Ray Charles said it's all in the elbow. So
Hey, look. I thought it was a wrist. And that
Yeah.
was just a check to see if she was a man or a woman.
Hey, the nigga married a bitch off of Wristfield.
When you know, you know.
and that concludes our almost talked about topics.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Hey, so everyone thank y'all for tuning in. We do the shit every goddamn week. Hey, ashtrays, urban containment
Ashtray.
units, facial
Ashtray. And now
PPE.
teapots.
Hey nigga, your camera is off.
I know, nigga. I had to
Ah,
go get the shit.
you had to go.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
shit!
Now
The teapot,
teapots, nigga.
teapot.
Fancy ass teapot.
Hell yeah. I brought the teapots back out. I'm bringing out the blooming teas again. We finna start throwing tea parties and shit. S.O.S. tea parties. Gotta come check us out.
That shit look like you don't even boil your tea in that motherfucker. It look like you put your actual tea ready made in that motherfucker to serve.
Hell no. It's heat resistant.
No,
And I don't
it just look fancy. It look like some serving shit. It don't look like no cook. It don't look like no cookware.
it's
That
heat
shit look.
resistant.
That shit look like for the table.
They heat resistant. The only reason I don't tell motherfuckers that you can cook on them is because this handle get hot and people are stupid.
Hey, look. You know, motherfuckers will get them shits and they'll have all the same grease stains as everybody else. Teapots that be sitting on their stove year round.
Oh yes. There you go.
Those is the put out for company teapots.
Teapots.
Them motherfuckers is nice.
Fancy teapots, goddamn it. SOS fancy teapots.
Yeah, welcome to the SOS podcast. Goddamn it.
Podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Urban containment units. Personal protection equipment. Ashtrays. And now fucking teapots. Boom.
Everything you motherfucking need.
Short and stout.
Mm-hmm.
Tip me the fuck over and watch what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm. Not a goddamn thing because this thing is spill proof.
Hey, look. Pause.
Yeah.
Just pause. Just pause.
Just pause it.
Yeah.
Tip me over sounded too much like bend me over. See
So
what
yeah.
the fuck happened.
How it does. It didn't when
Hey, look. If I had to be there, you had to be there too. Damn it.
it didn't when I said it. Now it fucking does. Thanks.
Yeah. Way to bring that in there. But yeah, all that shit for the low you don't even know, Joe. Ask us about us. Inbox us. Yo, misleading, July 15th.
Hey, look. You know the fucked up part? I couldn't remember the name just now. I thought you was finna throw to me, and I was fully prepared to say I don't know what the fuck the name of it is. It's in July.
See,
But
I,
misleading. I
I
appreciate
got
it.
you. Misleading, July 15th. Be sure where? We don't know yet.
I don't know. Look, I
What
just forgot
time?
the name of this motherfucker, so forgive me.
hmm But July 15th, we gonna be in the building. Be sure to check it out. It's gonna be dope. He ain't read the script yet, but it's gonna be dope. Certain shit you just know when you know.
You know when you know. I know what this play is about. I've read the script before. I've actually done it before.
Uh,
Uh, this motherfucker is different. But no, it ain't. I'll keep saying that shit. It ain't different. It's good. It ain't different. It's same. It's the same fucked up plot twists and turns and shit like that. You gonna say shit like that motherfucker ain't shit. What? I can't believe they did such and such did so and so. It's same shit, but it's told in an entertaining way.
it's a different. It's a new look on the on the show.
Hey, look, you right. I guess new look. Yeah, but I mean it's entertaining, so I just say that. Everybody be saying my shit new, my shit different. This shit don't be different. It be conflict, resolution. You know, they all follow the same script, but it's entertaining. Is it entertaining? And it's
Man,
entertaining, the motherfucker. Twist
is
is
he funny?
fun. It's funny. It's funny at parts. We did it the first time. Um, there were some scenes in that motherfucker that happened that the audience was receptive to
Mm. It was
in the
my high
comical way.
again.
Huh? No, it was like ha ooh. One of them kind of, there's a couple of those makes you uncomfortable to laugh at it in this day and age. Should I be laughing at that?
Hey, when
Type
you
shit.
in the womb, how do your body know to close off your belly button and leave your booty hole open?
Mm.
Because your belly button not attached to your intestines?
I mean,
Unless it is.
at a
Unless it
point,
is.
at a point, both of them holes is open. So, somewhere along the line, your body get a signal to close one of them motherfuckers.
Hey, look. Hey, look. The one you ain't been using, we gonna kick that into motion now. The one we been using, we gonna shut this motherfucker down.
Say the motherfucker has a microwave beep on the booty hole.
Hey, look. It's all kinds of microorganisms in your body on the construction plan right now. This is a temporary access road.
We
We
building a
building
new
up.
highway
We
back there.
we building a new entrance ramp and off ramp. But
Coming
until
soon.
then, this gonna handle both of them.
This is just an access tunnel. But
That's it.
wait till you see the bridge.
Oh my god, we got this shit called an esophagus. It's amazing.
Hey, coming soon.
Hey, I don't know the motherfucker who designed the duodenum. That he was a little weird. He was a little twisted, but
It's the belly
we
button
going.
fucking access tunnel until they able to pump the water out this under fucking water. Oh hell no! Did we just make bodies fucking cable?
Hey, look, I don't know, but I worked duodenum into the podcast, so we can end this motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
Because hey, look,
yeah,
I feel like that was a Jeopardy word.
it was.
yeah. That was one of them. That was a vocabulary word. Nah, spell it, motherfucker.
Hey, look, first of
We're
all,
running out of time for the
hey, first of
podcast.
all, you know damn well. And hey, look, not for nothing. Today, a motherfucker, actually, multiple motherfuckers asked me how to spell Louisiana. They were in the fifth grade. I could not do it.
Mm.
I definitely told them the wrong answer though. Hey,
Hey,
look, I use my spell confidently method, and they ain't gonna know.
fam,
Mhm.
fam. Do you know if a motherfucker put a gun to your head right now and tell you to spell connoisseur, your life is ended.
It's a wrap.
Oh, it's over with, fam. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I'm gonna spell Cavassier. It's gonna be closer to that than connoisseur. But yeah, it's a wrap. It's been nice knowing y'all. I understand that
Yeah.
fully. I'm
Hey,
aware.
have you ever seen a word and realized that you knew that was the word, but before you looked at it, had somebody asked you that word, it wouldn't have been that word that you seen?
Hey,
Core, core, core,
hey, hey,
core.
hey,
When
hey,
I
look.
say core and you see core, you be like, that is core. But that's not core. And if a motherfucker asked me to spell core, I wouldn't have spelt it like that. But I have seen that word, and that's exactly what that word is. But that ain't that word. If a motherfucker go say spell Marine Corps right now,
I'm glad you
Hey,
said
look.
Marine Corps and not
Hey, look.
Apple.
Hey,
But
look.
yeah.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't hear that. I don't hear that at all.
I don't know. But as soon as you see that shit on paper,
I
you
don't
can be like,
hear
oh,
the,
yeah.
let alone it's.
Yeah. When you see that shit on paper, you go like, you know what? That is how you spell that shit.
No. But
That ain't how I was
with you.
gonna
I was with you all the way up till you got to this. What the fuck? Wait, I was on board. So you see? Oh, what?
Where's the
Or what? Whoa. Yeah, but nah. Hey, it is what it is. But here's what's weird about me. I am phenomenal at reading words. I will know what it is. I could never have seen it before. I could pronounce it when I see it. Never to be able to spell it ever again.
Hey, that sounds similar to my superpower, but I can do that shit with hood rat names.
Oh,
I'm delicious. I can spell them first sight. I mean, I can pronounce them first sight. Ladasha, Pasquale,
all the names with the YAH.
fam, Alante, Teradoska. I can all of them. It's my superpower. It's one of my many strange superpowers.
Yeah, I fall short many times. I mean, I'm horrible at Tamara tomorrow.
No, you know what just got me? I will admit, Aisha. I thought this goddamn girl name was Aisha.
Oh
It was
shit!
way too many consonants. I mean, way too many vowels in the beginning of her name. It was like Aiyesha.
Hey, look, I'm gonna call her Aisha every time I see her, and that's just what it's gonna be, fam.
I just thought it was Aisha. I'm like that
No, it ain't
can't
no
be.
Aisha. That's Aisha.
I'm like it can't be Aisha. I'm like that Y is silent. That A-I-E-E-E and
Who
the Y.
told you that Y was silent?
Said the
Who told you
motherfucker.
that the whites was silent?
Hey,
Hey,
that motherfucker got canceled out.
Huh? Who told you that that white was innocent?
it was some motherfucking E. It was so many E's and A's in that motherfucker. I figured you couldn't hear that one. I
Right.
figured you couldn't.
That
That motherfucker got
white was
drowned out.
guilty.
Yeah. Turns out her name is Aisha. Who'd have thunk it? So I dropped the ball recently. I'll capitulate. But other than that, I usually have more than stellar anecdote. You stupid motherfuckers.
Okay,
Anecdote. Yeah,
I don't know.
that fits. Yeah. All right.
I'll rock with antidote. I guess. All
I'm
right.
glad that came out in the 25th hour. Hey, we should all feel fucking stupid right now, though. Why couldn't we think of anecdote? Why the fuck couldn't we think of anecdote?
Sometimes it can be that simple.
Hey, look, cause you the wordy motherfucker. That's why.
But I agree. I'll take this one on the chin. Pause. But anecdotal definitely should have crossed all of our paths when I was fucking miming it out, nigga. Anecdotal. I'm like, what? When the story is very relevant to the shit y'all talking about. Like you interrupt the story because the shit you saying happened just like that. What's the fucking word? Memory, motherfucker.
You talking about a talk flashback.
You talking about
You talking about upstaging.
you talking about a daydream, nigga. You
You talking about upstaging. That's it.
upstaging motherfuckers. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? But yeah, anecdote.
Are Cardi B and Offset trying to sell me a gold Big Mac?
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
I meant that they got it. They have a meal. But
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Not. They're not trying to do that. I still don't want this shit though. They got all the not good shit at McDonald's on their meal. I don't know,
they got the
man.
worst of every sandwich.
Hey, look. Hey, look. That's what it looked like. I don't know. I'm gonna continue on this path because I've been drinking a little bit and
Literally started this wrap up at 1:13.
Yeah.
like a motherfucker. And I'm about to be on 23 hours in a second.
But yeah, yeah, misleading. July 15th. We outside, inside, and it's gonna be dope. Um, let's see, make sure to stream Cam's new single "Loud Silence."
Yep.
Go get this shit on YouTube, and also More Than Enough featuring Sam Thousand. And I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. Hey, I was talking to a goddamn scarecrow earlier today. I'm like, damn, you are really good at this job. How are you so good at this shit? He said, hey, it's in my genes.
That was multifaceted. So I'll give you that one. That was a layered onion there. But
Hey, look.
I think you need to put more emphasis on the H. Like,
Hey,
hey. I mean, it would have whitened it up some, but I think it would catch those less than smart more if you go, hey. You know what? Actually, I still think they'll miss it.
yeah.
But
I'm not.
you've done your due diligence if you say the H hard H.
Hey. You know when motherfucker get to being on pronunciation, they just trying to give you something
Yeah,
constructive.
No,
yeah,
nigga, that was
yeah.
a
I'm not.
double
I'm not.
bubble. I like it because it was a double
You
bubble.
know, if you pronounce it a little bit different, that might, do some like put a little hey on the end of it when you do it or something. I don't know. Hey,
I'm not dumbing down the puns.
hey, look. Thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate y'all. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, all that shit. Shout out to all our new subscribers. We see y'all clicking. We appreciate that.
Keep on
Yeah, we do.
clicking.
We'll
We gonna
we'll
keep
we'll
on sticking.
we'll be here for a little bit. Um, some of us may be longer than others. I don't know.
Pause.
I'm looking at you, guy with no name. Nah, fuck. Hey, look.
I'll take that as a compliment. Pause.
Hey, look. I gotta treat this shit with a level of brevity, or else I don't know what I'm
Hey,
gonna be able to do.
hey,
Say the truth.
you still ain't caught the pause. You still laughing at my death and not how long you just said my dong was. Pause.
Hey, look. You right.
Hey, that's how you know you care about a motherfucker. When you trying to honor him and his morbidity and missing and missing how you left yourself dangling out there, Paul. Even after motherfucking explaining it to you, you still trying to explain the morbidity. No, we got that.
No, we got that. We got that. We on
But
this
you
other
just
shit
said
now.
some gay shit.
But you just said some real gay shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Shout out.
Hey, but shout out to y'all for watching us. We appreciate it. We fuck with y'all.
Rest up,
So
Buddha.
we gonna take. Hey, look, if we doing this shit for every episode from now on, we taking a shot, then we closing out. I mean, that's
I
what
ain't
it
mad
is.
at that.
All right, Nakia. That's what's up. She's a
Yeah.
bad influence like a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you right now, this take a shot shit is for the bird.
Hell yeah. I got my warhead, sour blue raspberry.
This motherfucker.